But I don't know how come to fight in Maryland and still not even pull the kind of votes that we expecting to pull. It is kind of shocking to me.
Go put it for him. Folks, let me tell you something. One of the great things that ever happened to the Liberian people was Spoon Talk, was Spoon Network. And all of you guys.
And all of you guys. This, they will give you some money. Spoon Talk campaign for JMB. Either way you take it.
We campaign for the Liberian people. It wasn't about JMB. It was the Liberian people.
George Weah, by digging out the dirt from George Weah, made JMB to catapult to the top in terms of the favorability, in terms of people following and seeing the alternative. That is what happened to Spoon. And JMB should be able to give Spoon at least $1 million when he becomes president, so that they can refurbish all of the resources they use to get him to where he is. Unfortunately,
it was about the Liberian people, because you know why? We come here every night, people insult us, people tell us what they wanted to tell us, but we kept on moving. You know, everybody have a taste of Spoon, though. Don't forget now, the CPP have 4 or 5 of the candidates on Spoon. It started with CDC. Akaris used to come every day, Samuel Tware, Eugene Lane Namwe, they all used to run. Mike Hill. The president, if I was going to be in Liberia, the president was going to come on Spoon, but I had to leave. But I'm telling you, they all came on Spoon.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
In this life, you make friends. You don't create enemies. You don't go after the money. Be sincere with the Liberian people. Imagine when the government shut us down for 6 weeks. 6 weeks. But you know what? We'll hold it. Let's continue getting the vote. We'll read a book. We'll tell them.
Let's say one more thing. Let me say one more thing, and this is very pivotal.
You what?
Let me say one more thing. This is very pivotal.
I gotta stop.
And Dwalo, we have seen from the beginning, for the last 1 year, for the last 12 months, we see instances of misrule, miscalculation, and stuff happening. The loss of cases to 100 million and all of that. But you know what broke the camel's back? The last drug case that was dug out at the Robert International Airport. It was the straw that broke the camel's back. Because as if nobody was listening, you come up and say, those who are responsible, resign in 4 days or I will come after you. And then nothing happens, even with the names of people who are in close proximity with you are coming up. And you couldn't even come to address the nation about the situation. Up to now, we do not have a presidential address on the issue.
Yeah.
And the people say, but this man doesn't care, he don't care about us. And that's what broke the camel's back.
And you're right. We are getting all these results coming into our room. We are getting all these results. We'll give some of them, but we have this conversation. Listen, it's 12 o'clock, 4 o'clock almost in Liberia right now. Somebody say, God is faithful to his people. D8, I am your servant. This from Prince Toll. Prince Toll is saying, God is faithful to his people. D8, I am your servant. Did he win district number 8?
Yeah.
Is that what they are saying?
Out. Celebration. Let it go back to
Akaros Moses Gray. Are you kidding me?
Akaros lost when he had 100,000.
Laughed like this before. I'm not saying Dwalo laughed like this before.
I'm happy because this country is being pointed in a better direction from the hands
of
no.
Laughing. Don Fadika, the new guy, Don Fadika, he should be laughing.
Are you kidding me that Akaris Moses Gray is out?
Mommy, why you surprised, man? Come on.
Hi, Papa.
It's unconfirmed.
It's unconfirmed. Are you kidding me that Yeke Koluba won his election? Yeke is celebrating.
Yeke's going to lose.
Did he win?
Massively running ahead.
To be honest, it's a bruise to my heart that Yeke won, but I have to respect the result.
For what now? What did you get to do?
Because Dwalo, the House of Elders.
Yeah, I understand it, but my man, you push your man to
Thank
the
you
wing.
very
That's
much.
fine.
Thank you very much. The House of Elders is a place of ideas. Now, here is the contrast. Let me tell you what the contrast is going to be. When George Weah was there, he claimed that he was not being given chance, and he was using insult and invectives to channel his grievances. Assuming that JMB becomes president, he now has to show that he has what it takes to make laws, to represent.
You know what? Let me say this to you, though. And I don't like to agree with you, but I will agree with you. Yeke have to be transformed now.
Yeah, absolutely.
He will have no reason to cause anymore. The people have given him second chance. He have to transform himself. So that I will agree with you, Gibson.
I think Yeke just need to surround himself with the best. He just need a good team. That's it.
You know, I have to say this though, Stanton. Yeke is not what he portrayed himself to be, but Yeke will just become a very angry man. The thing is, I believe the CDC pushes boy so much, and I agree with Brother Gibson here. Yeke has to present himself in a better light. I get that, but we cannot forget why he behaved in that way. Now, I'm not.
You know who I'm looking for? You know who I'm looking for? I'm looking for Yeager.
Oh,
Jeremiah Cohn's son.
Yeah. I
What
don't think he's gonna win.
He's nowhere.
What's about Foucault? The Foucault win. I read a praying for my brother. What's his name? The Gota guy.
Fubi.
Hearing, yeah. If Fubi win, I'll be too happy.
So DJ Blue won District 17.
I'm told Foucault is battling to win.
Did DJ Blue win?
No, DJ Blue not win, man.
DJ Blue, they celebrated him.
Yeah, it is predicted that DJ Blue is ahead.
Okay, that's good. I just hope. But if you look at Yeke's opponent, to be honest, we have to say what we wanted to say. But if you look at Yeke's opponent, look at the opponent. Let's look at the opponent one by one. These are people who came in the race because they think they want to get Yeke out. Josephine was not a serious politician. She wasn't.
Do you know that Yeke contested against Mobile Molu?
Yeah, before. Yeah, the first time. And he won Mobile Molu. Yes.
So he's good at beating them.
Yeah, he's a professional winner now. Let's take it that way. But this particular election, it was a manipulation by George. We have to see if he can put somebody against Yeke to beat Yeke.
But let me say this though. Let me say that, I beg you guys. You know what I'm thinking about? Imagine Joe Weah losing the election, but Fulani Kofa coming back and Buffer Chimbo and Abachi coming back. Imagine.
We will record him.
Imagine Joe Weah losing the election, but Akaris Gray is losing with him. Joe Weah losing the election. Imagine that for a second. There will be no Jefferson Koji at the City Hall. Joe Weah losing the election. There will be no Samuel Twe. There will be no Samara Wodo Cordy. Joe Weah losing the election. There will be no way for you to see your president going out of the country for 48 days. And he cares less when you have a list of 98 individuals coming for United Nations Summit. And drugs coming into the country, and they're calling your chief of protocol name Issa, and you say, I'm not doing nothing. They caught the people red-handed, $140 million worth of drugs. And you say you'll let them go. Imagine Joe Weah losing this election. What would the Auditor General do to folks that Samuel Twe, putting on the personal bench? Imagine Joe Weah losing the election and asking him those hard questions.
Stanton, how do you think
this is why the people minds were made up, and they say we are going. They want to do what? Let them do it. And everything we are seeing, every way this thing going, all the trend right now, in the UP chat room, in the war room, imagine. CDC has in this area. CDC just thinking right now as to what become of me tomorrow. Woolsey used to talk to them every day. Fagon would talk to them every day. The people that would insult us, they would say the worst of the worst. But
You continue to live in Liberia?
Huh?
Do you think, Claire, we all continue to live in Liberia?
Claire, we would never go back to Liberia.
Oh, exactly. But you know, another question you need to ask: what happened to all of Joe? We are Tintini. How do it be fair?
He has enough money, my brother. He will still maintain some of them, but
there was no contract that he would take them with him.
Anyway, that's true. Man, you got some contract with them.
The question Stanton was asking, the intellectual question was asking: George Weah is leaving, or Akara's Great is leaving. How this person is going to manage? Now, let's look at some cardinal issues here. I think the issue you talk about Samuel 12 and the Auditor General, this is where the new government, if the new government is in place and George Weah is defeated, they need to laser focus on the graft that has permeated George Weah government. How can we go behind George Weah to asking for the 47 units, condominium that he built? Where did he get the money from? But don't forget, I can see Samuel 12 saying, I acted on the orders of the president. And the Constitution says, when the president says and do anything in power, when he leaves power, he cannot be questioned for what he had done and why he was president. But there is a way that in the case of Brandon Samoka, that you can bring them to pay for it legally because there are some independent decisions that they may have made, not because of George Weah, but because of their own decisions that were made. And those are the things that the Justice Department, the Justice Ministry, the prosecution arm of the government will have to laser focus on to bring these people to justice. Some of the money need to come back, and that's what Gonglo we're going to do in 2029. I believe not now, but 2029 we're going to fight for that. But they need to laser focus on that. And that thing, I would be glad to see some people going to jail.
I have this last question before we get into this result. Let me ask the last question of Sam, Woolsey, Fadika, and Alex. Do you think those that transported themselves to Liberia let me lead them. The first time lead them to vote for Mr. Comey, what become of them now?
Leave Comey's business.
Damo, you have to.
I will let Don Fadiga comment on that one.
Damo, Alfred has an update. You have.
I mean, I can see my girl Muna.
I think that Nelson ain't. Can you check who in studio now?
Okay, Nelson.
Nelson or Damo, let it come up. I'm
sure Remy Green watching.
I told Remy Green to come on.
No, they should come. I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. They should come. That's why people respect you. As a mature early. They should come.
Prince Checker. Prince knew that nobody even called Clarence Moore by name. He Checker.
Now, my man, you say I was bad. Every time I was calling the mail, make it proud of me. I mean, my dad told me anything you do in life, be fair. You cannot beat a man when the man already down. So that would be a very, that would be not kind. So let us leave our brothers and sisters. Let us focus on this 800-pound gorilla that we tend to cut down and defeat soundly. They say the Lekki. Look at the men with Lekki. The people so lame. They can't even come up with anything good. What you call Lekki? With Lekki. The people will get a monster will not even be able to lick.
But no, Fadiga, you know the crew of man when they want to on the head and shove it in the throat.
They will lick what?
They will lick it.
And you know what God did today? It didn't rain. It didn't rain.
Nelson, please call Alfred. Alfred has updates.
Yeah, so I have Alfred. I have Alfred on the line. He's
bring the updates. Bring the up.
Yes. So, Alfred, are you there?
Yeah, Nelson, I'm here. How you doing?
Okay, great. So Alfred, tell us where exactly you're joining us from.
Currently, I'm on a pop down road, but I visited district number 5. That is the Victory Temple School in district number 5.
Where you going to Interior to give her? Why are you going to the other county to give her a result, man?
We have the precinct code of 30.
There are guys in the counties, CEO. There are guys.
You call them. District number what?
And everybody me?
Okay, yeah, Alfred, go ahead. You say in district number what, 5?
5, yeah, but currently I'm in district number 3, but I passed through district 5 before coming to district 3.
Okay. So
I passed through Victory Temple. That is
Victory
the church in Red Light in district 5.
Victory Chapel Church.
Temple Church. Victory Temple Church.
Okay.
It's in Painesville.
We have a precinct code of 30285.
Okay. 30.
We have
30. Hold on, Alfred. You said 30285.
Yeah, we got it. That's fine. 30285. That's Victory Chapter Chapel School.
Temple.
Yeah. Go ahead, talk to us.
So we have 8 polling places.
Okay.
So out of the 8 polling places, we have 2 completed.
Okay,
And
2
the
out of
2
8.
that- yeah, 2 out of 8 completed
All day,
already.
only 2?
Yeah, so we have polling place number 3.
Okay.
We have UP 180.
Okay. Unity Party 180.
Yeah, we have CDC 169.
Okay. 169.
Yeah, and polling place number 8.
Yeah.
We have UP.
So what's the third the third person next
No,
to?
I'm basically focused.
No, leave it. Leave it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
polling
this is about polling place number what? 3, right?
number 8. Yeah,
Number
that
8.
3 I just read. So
Okay.
we to 8 now.
Okay, polling place number 8. Yeah, go ahead, Alfred.
Number 8 UP
Yeah.
128.
Okay, UP 128.
Yeah, CDC
Yeah.
ZERO 0.
No, come again, Alfred. You said
Man, get a Manhattan, man.
128.
Yeah, UP 128.
Okay.
And CDC we have 0.
Okay.
ZERO.
0. Nothing.
Where is that?
District number 5. That Thomas Fala district.
Wow.
No, yeah. Let's see. Don't let that
How
guy
possible
go.
is that?
Yeah.
My man, take our result.
So Alfred, let's move to the next. Yeah, let's move to the next.
District 5 say Matthew. Say Matthew.
Okay, St. Matthew, still in District 5.
Yeah, so the precinct code is 30
30
284.
284.
Yeah.
See, I don't know whether that is
That's
okay.
it.
Okay.
That's it.
30284. What?
Yeah, we have 6 polling places.
Okay, 6 polling places.
Yeah, and out of the 6, we have 2 completed.
Out of 6, we have 2 completed. Yeah.
Yeah. So polling place number 1.
Yeah.
We have UP.
Okay.
184.
184.
Yeah, UP 184. CDC.
Yeah.
We have 164.
164.
Yeah. Polling place number 6.
So you just gave us polling place number 1, right?
Yeah.
We'll
So
go
we
to 6.
now.
Nelson.
Okay.
UP.
Yeah.
176.
Okay.
CDC 130.
130.
Yeah. So we get to district number 3.
Okay.
The
District 3.
Revival Temple AG.
No, tell the man to hold on.
Hold on. So we at you left District 5. We at District number 3 now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So the name of the precinct, Revival Temple AG, right?
Yeah. In Woolcamp.
Okay.
The precinct code.
Yeah. The code
30
30
271.
271 30271.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have 6 polling We have 7 polling places. 7 polling places.
Okay, 7 polling places.
Yeah, polling place number 6.
Okay. So how many of those polling places have been completed?
Let him just
so far?
do it. Nelson, let him do it. Let him read it.
Okay, Nelson, yeah, let me just do it.
Okay, go ahead.
Out of 7, we currently have polling place number 6.
Okay.
Unity Party.
Yeah.
175.
Okay.
CDC. 118.
Okay.
Polling place number 4.
Okay.
Unity Party.
Yeah.
242.
242. 242. Yeah.
Yeah, CDC. 132.
132.
Yeah, polling place number 3.
Okay.
Unity Party.
Yeah.
231.
231.
CDC.
CDC.
155.
155.
Polling place number 2.
Okay. Number 2.
Unity Party.
Okay. UP.
251.
251.
CDC.
CDC.
148.
148.
Yeah, then we get to district number 3, Biblical Christian Institute.
Okay. District 3. Okay.
Yeah, Precinct 4. 30.
30.
273.
273. 30273.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have 7 polling places.
Yeah.
We have polling place number 3 in Birico.
Okay.
Unity Party. 260.
260.
Yeah. We have the CDC. 144.
144.
Yeah. Polling place number 6.
Number 6.
Unity Party.
Yes.
195.
195.
CDC.
CDC.
138.
138.
Polling place number 7.
Okay.
Unity Party.
Yeah.
213.
213.
Yeah. CDC.
CDC.
116.
116.
Polling place number 1.
Okay. Number 1.
Unity Party.
UP.
243.
243.
The CDC.
CDC.
152.
152.
Yeah. So that does it from my end. I'm trying to visit 2 other centers before picking up.
Before he runs away, I'm begging you, man.
Yeah, so Alfred, just hold on.
In district number 5, that's 0. I just want to reconfirm. I know he spelled it out, but is he 100% sure? Because this is substantial amount of vote, 128 to 0. Can he just?
Alfred,
the message is 0.
We passed
that. The message is 0. Come back to more and
Please help me, Nelson, because I'm not getting into play.
Begin, go ahead. Go to your other place. Tell him begin to go to your other place.
Alfred. Okay, so you can visit the rest of the other areas, but can you confirm that 0 you talked about? Can you really confirm that at that place UP got 128 and the CDC got 0?
Yeah, that is polling place number 8.
Number 8, yeah.
Yeah, so I will send you a copy of the tally sheet that is from district number 5, Victory
Yeah,
Temple.
we will post that tally sheet.
Yeah,
Wow.
so
Let me tell you
I try my best to send you the tally sheet in our chat room.
Wow. Okay. Thank you, Alfred. We'll be here, and we look forward to reconnecting with you.
Thank you so much, Dustin.
Okay. So
Man, all I can see that jet teeth awesome, man. You're smiling.
Oh,
But we just got something about you. I would not have it. Something about you.
All I can see that jet teeth awesome.
Very great.
Just tell you no more.
But what you want us to do?
I can see that jet teeth. You'll be happy.
Yeah,
Here we go. What you want us to do?
The thing is, Colonel Gray, what's happening to Silent Votersville? What's going on down there?
Silent Votersville. They ain't reached there yet.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's small. No, man. I mean, the numbers, they're still coming in, but like, the trend continues. Fadiga, it's the same
So
trend.
I have a question for Remy. The same question that Stanton asked me earlier. Remy, you know, your man Cummings last time he had 7%, which was very encouraging. He came in. People thought that he was making tremendous headway in the Liberian political landscape. Now, do you still think he can maintain the 7%? If not, do you see a defect in his political machinery?
You know, the only thing I can say about politics sometimes, I think I said it way before that it is seasonal. Okay. Dualo knows exactly what I'm talking about. Even as a soldier, even if you know you don't have the troop, you don't let the enemy know that they can overrun your base.
So
That's
we
a
have So right now we have Aaron Kuban. Aaron Kuban has joined us. He says from District 12. Aaron, good morning.
Good morning, Nelson, and let me say good morning to the entire team there.
Okay.
Yes, I'm presently in District number 12, UCA, United Christian Academy, somewhere opposite Steven Tubber, and this voting precinct is numbered 30264.
Okay, so you said United Christian
No,
Academy.
we're not hearing him, Nelson. We are not hearing Aaron. Can you help us?
Okay, Aaron, try to say something. You said
it's United Christian Academy.
Are you hearing him?
And
yeah, which precinct?
30264.
Which district?
So the precinct is United Christian Academy.
Yes.
Which district?
District number. Yeah, Aaron, just hold on a bit. District number 12.
Okay, let you hold on, yeah.
Okay.
Just hold on a bit, Aaron. Okay, so district number 12. What's the?
It's polling place number 1.
What's the precinct code?
What's the precinct code?
The precinct code is 30264.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, go ahead, Aaron. Let's hear the results you have.
Yeah, the results are having for the top 3 so far. We have Joseph Liman Boakan of the Unity Party. He got 158.
Polling place number what?
Polling place number 1.
Okay, polling place number
158. 158.
Okay, Unity Party. 106. Is it 68?
58.
Okay, 158. 158.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then for the CDC, Josh Weir, CDC, 219.
219. Okay.
219. And then you have the CPP 8.
Okay.
CPP as Kumis got 8.
Okay.
Yes.
So
So yeah. So this same area have another polling place here. This is polling place number 3. Polling place number 3
okay.
from the same area. In the polling place number 3, Joseph Yuma Bwaka 157, 157, the same percent.
157.
George Manan, we are 167, 167.
167.
Yes. And then the CPP got 1 vote, 1. The NPC 2, and the rest 0.
They got only 1.
Hello,
So
can
0 to
Aaron
1.
repeat that number?
So the number for the polling place number 3, yeah.
Polling place number 3, Joseph Yuma Bwaka of the United Party, 157.
Okay. 157.
Yeah, 157.
And the CDC?
The CDC got 167, 167.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
So you have another one?
Now the guys are still counting. Polling place number 4 has not come out, and polling place number 2 as well.
Okay.
So let me ask you a question.
Yeah, hold on, Aaron.
Do you have the tally sheet? Are you sending it to Nelson, Aaron?
Aaron, are you there?
Sorry?
So
Yeah.
do you have the tally sheet? The CEO is asking as to whether you have the tally sheet, and if you're sending it.
All of the tally sheets are in the photo of the tally sheets are in the chat room.
Okay, yes. I just confirmed it because I just saw your
I placed them in the chat room. So
thank you.
Once the other ones are ready, I'll also send them in the chat room as well.
Okay.
So are you at the police station?
Aaron?
Yes?
Are you at the polling station?
Yes, I'm right now at the precinct that has about 4 polling places.
Okay.
So you have other reporters there, Aaron?
See you.
Are there other reporters?
He even take a seat with the men after he started the we're not talking about him.
I didn't get it, nothing.
Are there other reporters there? Do you have other reporters there?
From the network or from other institutions?
No, from another institution.
From other institutions.
One reporter came here earlier on, boy. He left. And so far,
from which institution?
I'm the only person here.
You the only person with the next step, or you just the only person? Is it on the wall?
Aaron.
The result I got?
No, are you the only person with the next staff right now, or did you get this result from the wall? Was it posted on the wall, or you are the only person right now with the next staff? That's the question.
The result are posted on the wall. This is the record of count. It is placed on the wall once the counting is done with. So the two putting.
That's exactly what I wanted the people to hear.
The result I've gotten.
Okay.
Thank you. That's what I wanted to do.
Thank you, Aaron.
Ask him why all the results are not in. Are they still working?
Wow. Okay, so Aaron.
He said they are still counting.
I've been too slow since the counting started at 7 p.m. It's almost 5 o'clock as I speak.
So are they still counting?
It's 4:24 a.m. and the guys are still counting since 7 p.m. yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, so the other two polling places did not conclude yet.
Okay.
Thank you.
So okay, so Aaron, thank you. We hope to have you coming back once you have an update.
Can I read district number 10 update?
No, don't read Yeke district, man. Let you leave
I
me
think
alone.
Yeke already started dealing with.
No, the man not text me to let you leave me alone. You give me a Caris Great district. Let's talk about a Caris Great Sir Joseph and Nathaniel McGill Do we have it?
According to his war room, what I heard from some of those who are working there, he's way ahead of his colleagues, and the same as Senator Joseph. While Gray is still struggling, and Yeke is way ahead of his opponent. So basically, in district number 9, we are yet to get concrete result regarding the representative post. We are yet to get concrete result from there, but at least Representative Gray, I'm told, according to preliminary results, he's struggling while Yeke is laughing.
I wonder how you guys doing. Look
very good hairline. Yeke laugh as great crabs.
You see the way that journalists, you know exactly what to do.
So, no question. Prince Johnson whipped in his district. He won.
Prince Johnson, everybody knew that he was going to win.
Oh, yeah.
Prince Johnson never had anyone to contest against him. And in Lofa, we are yet to also get results regarding the senatorial post, whether Steve Zago is making it or he's falling away. So at least it's possible, according to the preliminary results that we're getting, Yeke is presumably expected to return to the capital. Yeah. But it's possible again, it can turn around.
Yeah, anything's possible. It's possible to see people.
Well, I mean, the represented elections in districts are pretty much predictable because you can easily know whether the person is going to win. It's different from the presidential votes because there are various counties, various districts that are supposed to pull in to make the final. But if Yeke will win, that will not be surprising. I think even the launching, you can see what happened. So yeah, I'm not a fan of him, but the people are that's fine.
And you know the good thing about Yeke winning is not basically from the district. There are a lot of people who pull in from all walks of life, from all districts across the country. I know of many people who flew from or drove from Maryland, Sinai, and other places just to go in Yeke district to register. So Yeke is very confident that besides those who are in his district, he has more than 10,000 supporters who went from outside of his district to register in his district. So he has a commanding lead.
And that is election malaise. Let me just be very honest here. It's not a good thing for our political landscape. For people to leave districts and go to other districts just because they want that person to win. The people in the district must be able to decide who their leader should be. But if we have a bunch of people coming from other districts and overshadowing that district and deciding their leaders, it is an election malaise. And we should be able to
illegal, but nobody enforces that. It's actually illegal.
Nobody knows it's illegal. I mean, it's even a bad thing for our politics.
But even senators and representatives are doing this. They're moving.
Everybody is doing it. Everybody is doing it, and it's not a good thing at all. Because then it means that the people in district number 10 didn't have a decision to make.
Correct.
It means district number 7 made a decision. District number 5, number 2, everybody coming from Cape Mount, from Maryland, from Lofa, bunch of people coming.
I mean, the fact is, Yeke remains very popular in his district. In addition to those who go to register for him. But you know, Yeke have cut across the political spectrum. So every county is celebrating Yeke. And that's what I even said. If Yeke would have contested for the senatorial position, he would have put on a very strong fight.
Yeah, Yeke.
Okay, so sorry to interrupt. We have Haji Masale. He's joining us from Margibi County. He says he has some results. Good morning, Haji.
Yeah, nothing. Good morning.
Okay. So, Haji, where exactly are you in Margibi County?
So, I was able to tour some precincts across District 3 and District 4. So, I will give you the numbers for District 3, for some pieces in District 3 and District 4. But first, I would like to complete put in place in District 3, FRTUL. Put in place one that we did not complete. So we completed put in place 1, 3, and we didn't complete 2. So I'll just give you the number for put in place 2. UP 137, CDC 96. So that's the completion for FRTUL in Central Kakata.
Got it.
The code is 24120. 24120, District 3. So we'll stay in District 3. I will give you some numbers from the EJ Yancey or Cassava Market building. That prison code is 24138.
Can we mute? Can we mute, guys?
Yeah,
138.
Yeah.
That's the EJ Yancey, right?
EJ Yancey or Cassava Market. Then we have the EJ Yancey Annex. So that 2 EJ Yancey. So I give you EJ Yancey.
Take your time now. Take your time. Take your time, please. The first one, Nelson.
Yeah.
Let you take the time. The first one, the precinct number is what?
So the precinct number is 24138.
For EJ Yancey
for the EJ Yancey or Cassava Market.
So I can read the numbers.
Yeah,
there are 3 places. There are 3 polling places in this precinct.
Okay, 3 polling places.
Yeah.
Where do you want to start?
So let me go for polling place 1.
Okay, polling place 1.
Yeah, United Party.
Hold on.
207.
Okay, United Party.
207.
207.
Yeah, CDC.
120. 120.
Yeah,
that's for polling place number 1. Polling place number 2.
1.
Let's go. Yeah.
Number 2.
Yeah.
United Party. 209.
United Party 209.
Yeah. CDC 109.
109.
Yeah, that's polling place 2.
Polling place 2. Okay.
Yeah. So go to polling place 3.
Okay, polling place 3.
United Party.
UP
168.
168.
CDC
130.
130. Yeah, and finally for EJ Yancey polling place 4.
Polling place number 4.
UP 218.
218.
CDC
117.
117. Okay, so that's our district.
That's for the EJ Yancey school in District 3,
in
Margibi County.
District 3. Yeah, or Cassava Market.
Or Cassava
so
Market.
By the morning hours, I will give you EJ Yancey Annex in District 3.
Okay. So
hold on 1 minute. No. Hold on 1 minute. Okay. The result he just gave, the number he read is 24138, correct?
Yeah, 24138. Yeah.
Okay. That is the EJ Yancey Public School Annex.
No, it's not the annex. It's Old Cassava Market. The annex is different.
Listen, my friend. Listen, I'm begging you. Please. Oh, what we have here, district number 3. Are you in district number 3? Is that what you're reporting from?
District number 3.
Yes.
24138.
Yes. On the paper from the NDC website, it's EJ Yancey Public School Annex. There's nothing to say Old Cassava Market.
Okay. Check for the other EJ Yancey. Let me see.
Yeah, maybe we'll compare the number.
So the other EJ Yancey is
listen.
The other EJ Yancey is 24122. It's EJ Yancey School. cassava market. So which one are you giving us now?
24122.
24. Listen. 24122. EJ Yancey School, Cassava Market.
This is what they have here. I have not been to the annex. I know the annex. I went there today and did some observation there, but I have not recorded numbers from the annex. I know the annex.
So the precinct, So listen, the precinct code that you gave us.
The precinct code that you gave us is EJ Yancey Public School Annex. So we're gonna put this aside. You gotta verify it, and you can come back and give us the right code for both of the EJ Yancey. Okay.
Okay, so what I will do, I will go to the annex tomorrow and take the code.
Take your time. You don't have to explain. Take your time. Get up both. Make sure you look at the name.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let's go to District 4.
District 4,
District 4, Magibi County, Lionette.
Please hold on a bit, Haji. Okay.
You got District 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Name of the precinct?
The precinct name is Lionette. The number is, or the code is 24110.
24.
Yes, 24110.
110.
Yes, that's for Lionette.
Okay.
Okay, so there are 3 centers there. Let me try to do this quickly. For Puri Place 1.
Puri Place number 1.
United Party 207.
UP 207.
CDC 147.
CDC 147.
Yeah. Puri Place 2.
Okay. Puri Place number 2.
Yeah. United Party 155.
UP 155.
CDC 70.
CDC 70.
Yeah, 70.
Okay. CDC 70.
Puri Place 3. Go to 3 quick.
Yeah, that's all. Put in place number 3.
You got it?
Yeah.
UP 155.
UP 155.
CDC 94.
Okay. CDC 94.
Okay. So that's it for Lionette. Okay. So stay in District 4. Let's go to Congoros. 24116. Congoros. 24116.
24.
116.
Yeah.
UP 233.
UP 200.
33. CDC 119. 119.
CDC 119.
Put in place number 2.
Okay, put in place number 2. Yeah.
UP 230.
UP 230.
CDC 95.
CDC 95.
Go to put in place 3.
Put in place
number 3.
Yeah.
UP 222. 222.
United Party 222.
CDC 103.
CDC 103.
Put in place 4.
Okay, put in place number 4.
UP 162.
United Party 162.
CDC 62.
Population 62.
Polling place 5.
So polling place number 5.
UP 180.
Unity Party 180.
CDC 62.
CDC 62.
Okay, it completes Congress. So let's go to BFA in District 4. Code 24.
Okay, hold on a bit, Haji.
Hold on, Haji.
So we are done with Congress.
Yes.
In District
4.
4. Okay.
Next precinct.
So stay in District 4. We'll go to BFA.
Okay, BFA. Is that the only name of the place? BFA?
Let you call the precinct code.
Please call the code, Haji. Haji, are you here? Oh, wow. Oof. We lost Haji. Okay, we have him back. Haji, welcome back.
Yeah. So we were shifting from Congress to BFA.
Okay,
Better Future Academy. Better Future Academy.
Okay, Better Future Academy.
What's
the code? What's the code?
24144.
24144.
Yeah.
Okay.
Three putting.
Please hold on. See, is that okay? Is that correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
So yes.
So we got three places.
3 polling places.
I gave you one. Polling place 1.
Yeah.
UP 254.
Unity Party 254.
Yeah. CDC 44. 44.
CDC 44.
Yeah.
Okay. Next.
Polling place number 2. Unity Party.
Polling place number 2. Hold on. Okay. Unity Party.
Unity Party 233. 233.
233.
CDC 74.
CDC 74 votes.
Yeah. Polling place number 3.
So polling place number 3. Yeah.
Unity Party 237.
Unity Party 237 votes.
And CDC 84.
CDC 84 votes.
Okay, so those are the numbers I have in my possession now.
Okay. So
Haji, thank you very much, Haji. You did extremely well. Thank you.
Okay. I will join you in the 30 minutes to 45 minutes.
Okay. Thank you.
We yeah, Haji.
Okay.
Wow.
Edward Migray, before we go to the next one, this thing about Mike Gibby, okay? We thought Fagon was running with this thing. And now Fagon, sorry, we thought how you call him, Nathaniel McGill, was running away with this thing. And because Nathaniel McGill was running away, it was going to benefit George Manawia. But that's the opposite, Ed.
Well, firstly, I wish we had a spreadsheet that will be displaying on the screen so that folks can see.
No, we're doing our best. Only this one we have displaying that was going to be high. We're not CNN. We're getting there, Ed.
Well, we have the statistician, Alex G. Williams here. So I thought.
Sorry, Ed. You got somebody on, Nelson?
Yeah. So I have Alfred. Alfred is coming back to give us more updates.
All right, let's take Alfred and we hear from Ed. Which county?
Alfred is still in Mozzarella County, another district.
Okay, let's take him.
Yeah.
Good morning, Alfred. Welcome.
Thank you, Nelson. I'm still in District 3 trying to wrap up things for District 5.
Okay.
So I visited the Gift International Christian Schools.
Which district are we talking about?
District
number 3.
Which county? Mozzarella County?
Mozzarella, yeah.
Okay.
So we have the precinct code of 30.
What's the name of the precinct?
Gift International Christian School of Prime.
Gift, okay. International Christian School of Prime.
Yeah.
The code.
30096.
Okay. 30096.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have 7 polling places.
Okay.
And out of the 7 polling places, we have 3 completed.
Okay.
So polling place number 7.
Okay.
We have the Unity Party.
Yeah.
166.
Unity Party 166 votes.
Yeah. CDC.
Yeah.
119.
119 votes.
19. Yeah. Polling place number 5.
Okay.
Unity Party. We have 211.
211. 211 votes.
Yeah. CDC.
CDC.
We have 158.
158 votes.
Polling place number 6.
Okay.
We have UP.
Okay. Unity Party.
161.
161 votes.
CDC.
CDC.
137.
137 votes.
Sure. So that's just it for the Gift International Christian School of Prime on the Popdown Road in District number 3.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Alfred. Thank you. Thanks a lot for giving us this update.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we look forward to getting you again once you have
let me bring it, Ed. Ed, back to what I was telling you, and then we can go because we can go to the rest of the guys to speak. But Ed, this thing that McGill Wills didn't help George Manawea.
Well, I think Margaret garnered some sympathy votes. This was a referendum against George Weah, but if Margaret was still in the government and was running, the result would have been different. So I want to say maybe they rewarded him for his proximity to the ruling establishment. People could not distinguish whether or not he was still in because he had been thrown out. So this was a win for him, not necessarily for the party. And I think if you go back and look at the campaign process and the number of people that were rallying around him, you could just see some victory, flirting his way. But I think the people were really angry with George Weah. I don't care what happened. Some of us were hoping that he would get beat, but not. I didn't know it was going to be this bad. And the more the results are pouring in, the more you see the anger of the people. Some people are collateral. Collateral in the sense that they were in arm's way, but the wrath of the people, they were really angry. So whether or not George Weah were going to go live in Margibi, they still were going to vote against him. But I think they rewarded our man there, Magay. And maybe this will send some lessons in our people that people can rally around you one election season. Don't take advantage of that. Always remember your job is to do the work of the people. And I think CDC failed to, and all the folks who are closer to George Weah, they will feel the wrath. And that's why when you guys are talking about Carrier's Gray, he's going to get dragged. Josephine Davis, she's gonna get spanked. All the folks who are closer within that rim of George Weah, definitely should be looking out for them. They will lose unmercifully. That's all I can say.
So you think it's because of George Weah they are losing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You buy into that?
Mr. Weah did a lot to hurt himself. I think they saw it coming. They knew that this was going to be the end, but they didn't. They think they will have a little spot to even wiggle with. That's why I hope he doesn't go to the second round, because these folks they're terrible. Just to defend themselves, they're terrible. I don't know what they will do, but if they continue at this trend, I think Ambassador Buckeye or the Unity Party probably, in my opinion, right now has that 35-40% lead based on the numbers coming in. So to bridge that gap is going to be extremely difficult. Not unless there are counties that George Weah, will pull numbers. It still will not. I won't call the skewed, right? But I don't think it's going to even be sufficient enough, because it has so much grounds to cover. And that tells you that this was not about the party. This was about the individual himself on the ticket.
What we are saying. Go ahead, Gibson. Gibson, go ahead.
I want to differ on one technical point. That those who were rejected on the basis of George Weah. Let me say the reason why. Like, the first time in the history of our voting process, I see the Liberian people synthesize their vote attitude. Look at what happened. They rejected George Weah in Margibi, similarly rejected George Weah in Margibi, and took Magee, not because they wanted Magee to be linked with George Weah. And like you said, I agree with him on a sympathy vote. But look at Sir Joseph. They are rejecting George Weah in Moserado County, but they are picking Sir Joseph in Moserado County. So for the first time, I'm seeing that Liberians are beginning to look through there and make a decision that they want to make, and not on the basis of CDC vote one, vote all. It's not the same thing anymore. Talking about Josephine political life. Josephine was not a contender. We all know Josephine was not a contender. She was a placement with the hope that because she was at Commerce Ministry and she did one or two things that brought her name up, therefore Liberians were going to hop onto her name. But she was not a political material, and she was not somebody who could speak out. I don't even see her one time making speech. I don't know if you guys saw it. Like,
this girl is I saw it, but it were all racial speech.
Yeah, I don't see her actually articulating the issues in the district instead of saying, "Oh, we don't want men can cross." We want you to articulate issue. How you going to go into that house and perform your three cardinal roles: to law make, to represent, and to checkmate. And those are things that you want to see people articulating. Even though we didn't see Yeke, but Yeke had already been in the house, and people know the predicament with which he had been crying. All the people don't want to listen to me. I write them letter, they don't want to listen to me. If I want to speak, they don't want to listen to me. Those were all things that made the campaign for Yeke. But let me say this today: Liberians, if anybody thinks Liberians are dumb, you better start changing your mind, because they are capable of deciphering who they want and who they don't want, as an example in Margibi County.
But Jerome, let me say that you spoke about Jefferson Davis. This is another semi-illiterate individual the CDC administration were trying to horse on the people. This girl belonged nothing near any responsible leadership of any kind. The president, we are told these misfits. And sometimes people say, oh, you can't talk like that. But look, these guys set the country back for literally 6 years. But I love what my brother Colonel Gray said. Liberians are understanding something. I think what Jerome, they can pick and choose who they're going to vote for. This one vote, all against, not going to be happening. Let me tell you, President, we are was this thing that had to happen. It just had to happen. And Liberia had to get it out of the system. My biggest thing is it's going to take us a minimum 10 to 20 years to recoup what this man has done to this country. He's destroyed this country massively. And I hope this trend continues. One round, kick this Buka dancer out of this place. We can order some of these guys and get some of this money back from the Liberian people. Because this is a serious thing for me. Literally. Mr. Weatherspoon.
Why do you think it's going to be one?
Adiga.
Can I
Come on, man. My man Patrick, come on, man. I gotta go on break. Come on. They got it celebrating, the drinking Henneken and all. Fadiga, come on.
Look. While you said it all, look, what is happening here is look, George Weah was just in the people's face.
Yeah.
He was too blunt, he was too bold, like he couldn't wait to come and rub it in our faces. We all saw George Weah when he squandered his wealth before our very eyes. It was an open secret around Liberia that George Weah didn't have money anymore. You know, Liberia, there's nothing that's secret. And we saw his house, dilapidated homes. This guy could not wait. Just for the 100 days, we started tracking George Weah for the first 100 days. The first 100 days, when the guy started to erect those massive structure, bulldozing, it was headline on Facebook. We talk about it. Every day was one thing after another. We saw one individual progressing. They call you know the need to have for Insha alone. One individual progressing through all 6 years, and few people around him, and the rest of the people just, and the worst thing this guy could have done. Look, I don't care whatever economists would have advised George Weah to do that. The harmonization was the worst thing that George Weah did. Can you imagine? People have already had a lifestyle for $150, $2,000, $3,000. You slice it by half. You did this salary redistribution where he brought in a lot of citizens. Look, most of those things are Samuel Tuer economic. Samuel Tuer thought that they could fool those people, keep them as pawn, or make them to be zombies and leash on the government, create this kind of welfare system that he will put people there thinking that he will give them peanut and will vote for him. But people have gotten used to certain lifestyle on Madam Salif. People, we had a little middle income. Look at the GDP per capita in the South region. At that time, Liberia was at least on par. In Guinea, the people talking about almost $800 to $900. In Liberia, the guy cut it down to half. So people started to see the difference. And then when they didn't want people to observe it, they started to act like they were invisible. They started to become less scarce. They started to create this court organization that you are either part of the court or we'll sideline you. So money was not trickling down. I went to Liberia, I went to a spot on 10th Street. All the ministers eat to the same place. They sleep with one another. They do everything. They were not assimilating anymore. They got far away from the people. They eat what they had. Look, my dad used to always say, they say when you do secretly, others see secretly. They thought the Liberian people were not watching, and the people waited. Some people have patience. I'm telling you, there are so many people, Joe Weah, they kept quiet for years, thinking that something will change. The man chose loyalty over competence. What we are seeing is the people telling you, you know what? We took you from nowhere. We made you something. And even the people that you say, oh, the queer people, the civilized people, the educated people, or that support this country, at least the educated people thought about us. What about you, our own son, that we thought that you looked like us, came from where we came from, that you will be in our interest. And you just came and abandoned us. Look at Grand G there. Look at the Southeast, the guy. And another thing that they showed, I was just standing back over to you, another thing that this thing showed is that George Weah was not in control. George Weah sat there, and Samuel Tuer and McGill and the other guys were lining his pocket up with money to live a lavish, a flamboyant, a promiscuous lifestyle in the country there. Why they tell you, say, Baku, just be one school yet. The people, they're stupid, man. And you know, that be one school that how man Eddie did. They thought governing was just a child play, you know, a complete mirage where they can just come and fool the people. They don't know that actual lives were being affected. And by the time they realize it, 6 years have passed. What did we do? When George Weah, the campaign season, was George Weah going on the field now to do an assessment of his work. And what did he realize? Samuel Eto'o had fooled him. They told him to build stadium. Yeah, we need park. They said build market too. He put 14 there. 14 military hospital, you go Ghana. Those things were well thought of play. You don't go in so isolated area and put something there. When people in urban area, we do not have the infrastructure that we currently have. Our own supply. We cannot even maintain those things. Then you start going all around here, these vein projects. By the time you start one project, you spend 5 million, you eat 10 million. You see it? Look at the light project. The first time seeing street light, where in modern day country you see people building street light and they still got wire hanging up. They're cutting all trees on, I was on Broad Street when they were cutting some of those beautiful trees on Broad Street so that they can put lights on it. When everywhere the people putting it on the ground. I saw George Weah in one of those under Babalu where he had Christmas light. Boop, walking all around. When you put a light on, everybody, yeah.
Let's do puff, puff, pass. Let's do puff, puff, pass.
Yeah, boop, boop. Putting Christmas light on. People that
Fadiga, you know the thing is,
it was all
George Weah, you know, normally when people say George Weah don't do this, George Weah don't do that, George Weah is actually the problem. George Weah is not a madman. George Weah's appetite for ill-gotten wealth is unquantifiable. George Weah has no leadership ability. No. I give you a typical example. Legis is right behind the executive mansion. In fact, on the compound of this executive mansion, for over several months, there has been issue at Legis. What does it take the president to walk less than 2 minutes from his office or to call the leadership of Legis and say, what's happening there? For instance, I said there is a $35,000 that has been spent on an old generator. What does it cost the president to go there? But the reality is that the president wants to live in luxury at the expense of the Liberian people. The president had no plan. The government had no plan. When we talk power, the very first thing you need to do, you need data to rely on data for development planning. And so the census was the basic to know the social, economic, demographic situation of the people. You cannot make any intervention without data. And what did they do to the census? When we struggled to get a reliable, strong, and improve the data system of our country, they were looting on an industrial scale. That's what they were doing. And so the people were waiting for them to pay them on payday. And yesterday was payday. And this is what I always say to people. If you look at the historical trend of Liberian politics, like I was telling the folks the last time, there has been no one who's going to be the president of that country who cannot win Nima or cannot win Monserrado. You are either winning one of the two or both of them. If you cannot win Nima, you cannot win Monserrado because these two counties alone constitute approximately 50%, not only of the population, but of the registered voters.
Correct.
And so if you are lost in these two counties, there's absolutely no way you can win these elections. That's what I was very certain that the legs of George Weah wasn't going back because he can never get Monserrado. He can never get Nima County. If you go to Bon County, there's going to be a fierce battle. The margin, even if he's going to win, is going to be very slim. And then Lofa is going to be massive. It's going to be massive. And so there are absolutely no way that George Weah could return. There was no plan. George Weah's only interest is to loot, steal, live in luxury at the expense of our people. And so the people decided to do what they do. And this is what I would say to them. This is not about Bueka. This is not about Ambassador Bueka. It is about the Liberian people saying enough is enough. Yeah. And this is a warning for all of those who's going to be representative, who's going to be president, senator. Liberians are determined that if you do not serve them, when they gave you that social contract and you break that portion of your contract, they are going to reward you peacefully on Judgment Day. And the sad thing about it is that many people face the Judgment Day before the real biblical Judgment Day. And that's what's going to happen. And I cannot wait to see people in yellow or green jumpsuit accounting for the Liberian people money. And some of us are going to be government witnesses because we know what has happened.
You know, Mr. Gibson, Mr. Gerald.
Yes.
Remember, I told you that George Weah actually was the center of all of this. You see, Sir Joseph, if you see, there was some gap between them. He was not glued to him like how you have in a Carrier's grade defending helter skelter the government. Sir Joseph had made his own political and social capital. He has built it over the time. But if you still was going to identify with George Weah to that extent, he would have been rewarded equally. But you see, now what I'm thinking about the CDC is something we call postmortem or the morphology. Postmortem, what is going to become of the CDC? I mean, this was a brilliant, beautiful grassroots organization they built, but George Weah built it, or it was built around him. So if he's the problem, people are going away from that organization. I think people will start getting discouraged, because once they start losing position at this level, the next thing they're going to get frustrated.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we should be looking at the CDC now from from an internment position. In other words, they could be buried forever. You understand? They could be buried forever.
But CDC is over. If they lose this election,
yes,
done.
They could be buried forever, because you know what? There was actually no central reason. What we call, no philosophy, no actual idea that kept them. Compared to, I see more future in probably CPP ANC than I see in CDC. Once George Weah is gone, if anybody tries to go there, you'll just be another somebody who trying to seek to revive.
That was not an organization, though, Greg. That was not.
And they have nothing to really show.
Yeah.
Nothing tangible that people can ready
They have
look
no philosophy. I'm one of the happiest people, in the sense that I think our country was better than that, where people come around somebody because they felt that others have failed them. I mean, it's their right, but it's just the same euphemism that surrounded 2017, where people felt the educated class failed them. Now they know the other way around is even worse. So they're looking for a centrist or central position, and where if they put you there, as Alex would say, you better perform, otherwise they're coming for you.
Let me bring on an hypothetical.
No. Gibson, I beg you. I heard my brother Ed. I heard my brother Ed saying something. You say, as who would say, as Alex would say.
Yeah, Alex. No, I mean Alex Williams, not Alex Combs.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, because it sounded like. Look, I want to bring something there. Let's brainstorm on it a little bit. In the first round of 2005, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf had 19.8%, and George Weah had 28.3%. And Ellen Johnson Sirleaf came to win that election. Is it a probability that George Weah could show similar or repeat such similar record?
So I don't know, but the thing is this: in 2005, President Sirleaf had not had any leadership. She was in a ruling party, and that's why if you look at the election in 2011, there was a shift in that trend, because the people had not experienced President Sirleaf in 2005. The state was fragile. We were just from war, and at that stage, even the international folks and even the Liberian people, when it came to the point of writing and deciding, they saw an inexperienced and uneducated George Weah who had no leadership history, and they were just certain that they could not give it to George Weah. Not only that, the second round, Madam Sirleaf was able to galvanize sufficient political strategists and political party to support her during the second round.
Right.
This cannot happen for the CDC in these elections. And this is simple.
Right.
Any serious and general person will know, obviously, judging from the history of the coalition, where those who funded the coalition became a situation of the dump truck that built the mansion but cannot pass in front of the mansion. The legs of the early starter, the legs of James Barney, and you can name on and on. These people invested their resources and time in the coalition. When George Weah got there, Prince Johnson and other people, what happened at the end of the day? He disrespected them. He felt he has arrived. And so there's no serious person who is going to go into a political marriage with CDC because, obviously CDC is not going to live according to the terms and conditions of your contracts. And so this is a totally different situation for CDC. Not only that they have a baggage in terms of poor performance, in terms of rampant corruption, in terms of mysterious killing, extrajudicial killing, not only that they have all of these baggages, but their own history of living in accordance with agreement and people who support you. No sound person, no general politician looking at this stage, even if we go to second round, we are going to a second round where Joseph Boakai is in a commanding lead. Correct. And you don't want to risk your political future. I can tell you this for a fact. Even if the legs of Mr. Cummings and the legs of whosoever you talk about go to George Weah, the first thing, the number or the percentage they are taking to George Weah are insignificant. They are minute. They are infinitesimal. They cannot contribute to crossing George Weah over to the second round, becoming president of our country. Absolutely not. And I'm telling you for a fact, if these political leaders even shift the pendulum, the ordinary supporter who supported them are not going to go along with them. They're not going to do so. So this is absolutely different.
Here is the thing, though. I'll come in, brother. I'm sorry. Here is the thing. Let's look at it from.
Sorry to interrupt.
I promise you, Stanton, I'm going to be very objective when it comes.
Sorry to interrupt.
Let's look at certain indicators here.
We have some updates.
Yes, let me give you a chance.
Yeah, thank you, sir. So we have Alfred Colley. Alfred is back on the line to give us some reports, some updates from out there. Alfred, good morning again. Welcome back.
Thank you, Nelson. I'm in District 5, to be specific, the Painesville Community Junior High School. Joba in Joba, Painesville City, right on the Miro.
Okay, District 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the name of the precinct you are?
Painesville.
Okay, Painesville, yeah.
Community Elementary and Junior High
number,
School.
The code.
30121.
30121.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, we have 5 polling places.
Okay.
Polling place number 1.
5 polling places. Polling place number 1. Yeah.
Yeah, we have Unity Party.
UP.
215.
215 votes.
CDC. 153.
153 votes.
Polling place number 2.
Okay.
Unity Party.
Okay, polling place number 2, UP.
230.
230 votes.
CDC. 178.
178 votes.
Polling place number 3.
Okay.
UP.
Unity Party.
220.
220 votes.
CDC. 163.
163 votes.
Polling place number 5.
Okay, hold on a bit.
No 4?
4 is yet to be completed. They are currently working on it. Polling place number 5.
Okay, number 5.
UP.
Unity Party.
175.
175 votes.
CDC.
CDC.
170.
170 votes.
That's just it from my end, Nelson.
Okay. Thank you, Alfred, from the PCS. That's the Painesville Central Academy, right? The Painesville Central Academy.
No. Painesville Community Elementary and Junior High School.
Right on the road. It's right on the road.
Okay, yeah, that's PCS. Okay.
Yeah, PCS.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I was responding to Alex. Alex, you made a very great point, but there are three things I want you to look at very carefully. In the runoff, now what we are the results we are looking at, they are now wow margin. Oh wow, they are now wow margin. There are considerable margins that can take Joseph Boakai if to the edge, which is 40%, even 42 or 45%. But they are now wow margin. But here is a problem with people who are in the lead. There is a tendency where your voters can be complacent. And that's exactly what happened to George Weah during the 2005 election. They thought they were in 28% lead over 19. Oh, we already beat the Omar. And then, the party people were angry. And those who are angry to get revenge, they are more alert and more agile and more ready to do what they want to do. So if we go into the runoff and Joseph Boakai's followers and the UP partisans, if they feel that they are already complacent and they think they can win, there's a possibility that seditionists who are angry and want to pay back can storm those precincts and vote in mass, and they can catapult their leader over.
Sharon, that analogy does
not.
Let me come in quickly.
I woke up Woozy. That Woozy said.
Yeah, let me just come in quickly, please. Jerome, you saw me. Jerome, you saw me smiling, right, when you were in flight. Look, it's so funny. The problem with the CDC is that the people who are disenchanted in the CDC are disenchanted with their party. So it is not about somebody trying to save the party. It's about somebody who is resolved already. They've left the party and they are supporting another candidate. Look, what you see happening now, or what has happened already, is the same that happened in 2020 with Darius DeLong. Now, what the party did, Ellis, recap everything earlier. What the party did from the beginning, that's the result of the party's action by using a lot of stakeholders, a lot of common people, abuse their loyalty, abuse their dedication.
Thank you.
Their commitment, nip all the stakeholders in the bud, and then use the same opportunity to rain insult at them. At the end of the day, all the voters get resolved that, hey, we can vote for this regime and then we empower now and then we can even get small jobs. Somebody mentioned the issue of harmonization. All right, I can tell you this for free. A lot of citizens were not empowered. Now, the ratio of disintegration that the CDC as a ruling party faced is a needless one. It shouldn't have happened. Had the government officials themselves helped the president to play their part. Imagine somebody from Maryland, they never stepped forward in Maryland until when their Senate Bureau went to Maryland. That's been very careless. That's been very insensitive to the political needs of your political leader who gave you the authority. Somebody from Grand that you made a minister proper. They got no relationship with the people back home. They can't even speak their dialect. They don't know anything about the people back home. The only time their people ever saw them when the president was passing through Zweju. For 6 good years, you got a good job. You refuse to even establish an auxiliary or to even go there and help to clean Zweju City. You got people from Grand Crew. They never went back to help the people. So they go back home with $2 million Liberian, call few people around, buy alcohol, play music, they dance, and that's all. That's all they deserve. no good roads, and no other thing there for the people. So that spirit display of arrogance, of insensitivity, you know, I mean, is exactly responsible for what you see happening. Look, this thing is not going to change. All that theory you're talking about, those assumptions, rather, which are also healthy for this conversation, that people will be weak, circle around. If this ever go to that level, it will be the worst thing that will happen in the political history of Liberia, because people will come out in their numbers again. There will be massive turn up, and I'm worried that the folks at the NDC right now, they are under pressure, because it's not going to be like before. They control the system. So, for example, tally sheet number 15089, they have control over it. We know that they have the capacity to reprint that particular sheet. If they are giving the chance, they can reprint and then put different numbers in. Those things are possible in African politics. Now, with the on-time furnishing of data right from the polling center, it's an embarrassment to that kind of agenda.
Woozy.
Woozy, I'm sorry, can I interrupt? We have
go ahead.
some updates from Tottenberg, Bowman County.
Okay.
We have Aaron Kume is already here on. Aaron, good morning. Welcome back.
Okay, nice. Good morning to the many listeners across Liberia.
Okay, Aaron, where exactly in Bowman County are you joining us from?
Currently, I collected my report and I came down at the Wikama community where I'm currently posted quietly.
Okay, Wikama community. So where you want to start from? What are the names of the precincts?
Okay, so I will start from the Varton Cinema. You have the Moses Vincent compound. You have the Joseph Town.
Okay, so let's start. Let's take it one at a time. Let's start with the Vartown Cinema.
Okay. All right. So Vartown Cinema have
what's the precinct code?
The precinct code is 03076.
03076, right?
Yes.
Okay, 03076. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. I got that.
So for putting place,
the district
have 3 precincts.
Sorry, Mr. Dwalu. Okay,
the
yeah,
district,
the district. Please state the district. Which district in Bomi?
This is district number 1, Senja district.
Senja district.
Yes, Senja
district.
Thank you. Correct.
Okay. District number 1. Okay, go ahead.
All right. So this polling place have 3 precincts, and I picked the first one.
Okay.
The top 2 CDC for Unity Party and all of the CDC. I just picked the top 2.
Okay, so you're starting with polling place number 1, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So polling place number 1, CDC 108.
108.
Yes.
Unity Party
259.
259 votes for Unity Party,
yes.
And you said CDC 108 votes, right?
108 votes.
Okay.
Okay, that for precinct 1, put in place. Okay.
Number 1, right?
Put in place number 1, precinct 1.
Okay.
Okay, so precinct 2, CDC 115.
Okay, please hold on. Okay, CDC 115.
Yes, Unity Party 243. 243.
243. Yeah. 243 votes for the Unity Party and
yes.
115 votes for the CDC.
Sure.
Okay, so where next we move?
Okay, so we have the 3rd precinct at polling place 1 Varton Cinema.
Yeah.
So the third person, CDC 107.
Please hold on a
107.
bit. Please hold on a bit. Okay. At the third precinct,
Yes.
polling place number what?
Polling place number one.
Okay.
This area have 3%.
Okay.
Okay, so I read it too. That's the last three I'm giving you for this pattern cinema.
Okay, let's hear you.
All right, so you got the 107, right?
CDC.
For
yes.
CDC.
For CDC 107, to where you are right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, 107 for CDC.
Yeah. Yeah, precinct 3. So United Party obtained 222.
222 votes.
Yeah.
For the Unity Party.
Yeah, that does it for that polling place. They have 3% pattern to cinema. So move to the Moses Vincent compound, the court hall.
Moses Johnson compound.
Vincent, Moses Vincent compound.
Okay, Moses.
So we are still in District 1.
The same District 1, St. John.
Okay.
Moses Vincent compound.
Yes.
What's the number?
03075.
03075.
Yes.
03075. Okay, go ahead.
All right, so for this area, we have 2 precincts. And I picked the first one.
2
polling place.
2 precinct or 2 polling places.
2 polling places. 2 polling places.
Okay. So the name of the precinct, let's get it right. The name of the precinct is Moses Vincent compound.
Yes.
The precinct number is 03075.
You got it right.
And then we are at polling place number what?
Number 1.
Polling place number 1.
CDC.
Okay. So we'll start with the CDC.
Yes.
Yeah.
CDC 114
114 votes.
Yes.
And the Unity Party.
The Unity Party got 269.
259?
No, 269.
269. 269 votes.
Sure.
So that's for the Moses Vincent compound.
Yeah.
And we're still in Bomi County District
1. And we are not done with polling place 2. So just polling place 1 on the Moses Vincent compound. So polling place 2.
Okay. I'm coming.
Okay.
Polling place 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
CDC 86. 86.
CDC 86.
Yes. And the Unity Party obtained 236.
Unity Party 200 what?
36.
236.
Yes.
And then
still in Senior District, bombing. Josephtown, Palava Hut.
So we're moving at another precinct now, right?
Sure.
Let me get it right. Josephtown, Palava Hut.
Yeah.
Josephtown. Okay.
Okay. So the precinct code.
Yeah.
03070.
03070.
Yes.
Okay.
And this area have 1 polling place.
Okay.
So polling place 1, CDC obtained 92.
CDC 92
votes. Yeah, 92 votes.
And the UP
183 votes.
183 votes.
Yes.
Okay, so are we done with District 1, Bomi County?
Not yet, still have few areas, but the Yenai community, and I also have the John L. Papola here with me.
Okay, so we're moving at another precinct.
Sure, another precinct.
What's the name?
Nyela. The Nyela English and Arabic public school.
Nyela.
Yeah. Nyela.
Okay.
Nyela. Yeah.
Nyela Public School?
English and Arabic. That's the school there, but the name that they register with the Nyela English and Arabic.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the code?
03069.
Okay.
So at this area we have 3 polling places.
3 polling places.
Yes.
Okay.
So pick up polling place 1.
Okay.
CDC.
Yeah, CDC.
114.
114 votes.
Yes. Unity Party.
Unity Party.
248 votes.
248 votes.
Yes.
Next.
That for polling place 1. So polling place 2 at the same English and Arabic too.
Okay, polling place 2. Yeah.
Okay, so we have CDC.
CDC.
53.
53 votes.
Yeah, 53 votes. 53.
And the Unity Party.
146.
146 votes.
Yes.
So this is for the Yela English and Arabic School.
Yes, yes.
Still in District 1, Bome County.
Yeah. Yes. So the lab present for let's say the lab polling place for Yela, for Yela English and Arabic School.
Yeah.
So
polling place number 3.
Yes. CDC.
Just hold on a bit, sir. Just hold on a bit,
Okay.
sir.
Okay. Okay.
Place number 3. Okay. CDC.
Obtain a vote of 49.
CDC 49.
Okay.
UP.
155. 155.
155 votes.
Yes.
49 votes for the CDC. Okay, so we're done with the Yela English and Arabic School.
Yeah, then I
So
bring
where
it to the Pafola Public School. John L. Pafola. That's the name.
Okay, please hold on a bit, sir.
Okay.
So John L. Pafola Public School.
Yes.
Okay.
John L. Pafola. The code.
Okay, the code. Yeah, let's hear you.
03068.
03068.
Yes.
Just hold on a bit. Just hold on a bit, sir. Hold on a bit, sir. So sorry for that breaking. I had to make some adjustment here. Yeah. So go ahead, Aaron. So you just gave us the code.
Okay.
For that precinct.
Okay. So at this precinct we have
John Pafola Public School, right?
Yeah, we have 3 polling places.
So they're still in District 1, Bome County.
Correct.
Exactly. District 1, Bome, Senje.
Okay.
All right. So for polling place 1, CDC.
Yeah.
Obtain 99 votes. Polling place 1.
Okay, CDC 99 votes.
Yes.
UP.
The Unity Party obtained 285 votes.
285 votes. Okay.
Yes. So move to polling place 2, CDC.
Okay, polling place 2. Okay, go ahead. CDC.
48.
48 votes. Yeah.
The United Party obtained the vote of 194.
Unity Party.
Oh,
100.
Yes, 194.
194. Okay.
Exactly. And that is polling place 2. So
Yeah,
polling
polling
place
place
2 is
2.
last.
Polling place 3 is the last.
Yeah, the last I'm having here for tonight.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let me
for
check
tonight
this. Polling place 3.
or this morning.
Okay. So let's start. Yeah, go ahead. CDC.
CDC obtained the vote of 73 at polling place 3, John L. Pafola.
Okay. Unity Party.
While United Party came up with 200 votes.
200 votes.
Yes.
So at polling place number 3, CDC 73 votes, Unity Party 200 votes. At
Yes.
polling place number 2, CDC 48 votes, Unity Party 194 votes. At
Yes.
polling place number 1, CDC 99 votes, Unity Party 285 votes.
Exactly.
And this is all happening at the John Pafola Public School precinct number 03068, district number 1, Bowman County, right?
Sure.
Okay. So Aaron, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Maybe we should go back to. Okay. So you also talked about the Josephtown Palava Hall, right?
Yes, the Josephtown Palava Hall. I talk about it. I reported on that.
Precinct number 03070.
Exactly.
And at polling place number 1, CDC got 92 votes. Unity Party got 83 votes.
183.
Yes.
82.
Yeah, Unity Party got
183. 183. Right.
Yeah.
And then at the Yela English and Arabic School, polling, let's say number 03069. At polling place number 1, CDC got 114 votes, and the Unity Party got 248 votes.
Exactly.
Polling place number 2 at the same center, CDC got 53 votes, Unity Party got 146 votes. Yes. Okay.
Yes, Elan.
And then polling place number 3, CDC got 49 votes, while the Unity Party got 155 votes.
Exactly.
Okay. And then we also talked about
the Moses Vincent compound.
Yeah, the Moses Vincent compound. Number 03075, polling place number 1. CDC got 114 votes. Unity Party got 269 votes.
Okay.
And then we move to polling place number 2, still at the Moses Vincent compound, where the CDC got 86 votes and the Unity Party got 236 votes.
236, exactly.
Okay.
Okay. And we talk about the Vartan Cinnamon also.
Okay, yeah, Vartan Cinnamon.
The Vartan
polling place number 1, where the CDC got 108 votes.
Sure.
And the Unity Party got 259 votes.
Okay.
And then polling place number 2?
2, yes.
CDC got 115 votes, while the Unity Party got 243 votes.
Exactly.
Okay. So, Aaron, thanks for giving us update. We look forward to getting you once you have additional updates to give us.
Can you call Yekes Wogbe? Call him. Let's see that he gave us this thing. This thing getting too bad by the minute. I mean,
I think it's getting better, Stanton. It's not getting better.
No. If I mean getting too bad, remember I tell you about I gotta go drink coffee or tea.
Yeah.
But let me say this. Walu. Lofa gone.
Yeah.
Bombing gone.
Yeah.
Nimba.
Practically gone.
Nosferatu.
Yeah.
My Gibby. Grand Cape Man. Bon County people say they have fallen. 7, you got Buffalo gone. 8, as per technicality, you're giving the big counties over to Unity Party. You know, it's not. I can't wait for Wednesday or Friday.
I don't know if they give the counties or they seeded the counties, I guess.
But I mean, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? It looks like I gotta go downstairs, but what do you want me to say? I mean, this thing is, I mean, a lot of people are calling me. Don't you know people are still awake? People outside? Come on, man, Dwalu.
Well, Stanton, look at the time.
Dwalu, that number sounds like it's going up to 56, 57%.
No. I agree. But what I'm trying to say is, look, one thing before I forget this. You know, Brother Jerome, I mean, was talking about the previous numbers. But what is happening here, Jerome? Notice the trend. They are not even giving their numbers to any other party but these two parties. So the probability, Colonel Gray, that we may not even go to the second round because they're not even ruling their vote. And then they were listening to people like me, like, you know, you would say, we said, listen, forget about the little parties. Just give your vote to Honorable Boykai. So they're only using these two parties.
And I would say, in that regards, thank you to Honorable Eugene Facon, because I think that message resonated with our people that voting for any other person than Ambassador Boykai would be a waste of your vote.
Correct.
You know, so kudos to the spoon team because that message actually resonated, and that's why we're seeing right now Mr. Cummings is no longer retaining his 7%.
No.
You know, and so based on the trend, I mean, we just head into first round victory.
Possibly, it's huge. It's possible. I mean,
and one thing I want to emphasize: if you look at the trend. Whenever CDC upset UP, the margin is very small. You know, but whenever the UP upset CDC, say for example, look at Nema County. I mean, Nema County, the results are, you know, just horrible for CDC. You go to Lofa County, you know, what I'm seeing from Bomi County, you know, is horrible. Then in the CDC own backyard, Monserrado County, CDC have lost Monserrado County.
Alex, let me interrupt you. We got to give these results. We'll give as many as we can because it is very important for us to do so. Lock all of our doors and windows. This is from district number 4. This is from district number 4. Gapley 33010. 33010. That is Berkeley Public School. Polling place 1. Unity Party Joseph Boykai 310.
In Monserrado, what county are we in?
No, Nimba.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
thank you.
Unity Party. Polling place 1, 310. CDC 31. What kind of margin is that?
And this is Nimba.
This is Nimba.
This is not. This is Nimba. This is crazy.
Then you get you get polling place 1. That's the one I just called. Unity Party 310 and CDC 31. You get polling place 2. Unity Party 306. And you know, Unity Party 306, then CDC 28. You know, and you know what it hurting me before I even read the other one, eh? You know what hurting me? You get some stupid food there on the online saying that Nima is a battleground. You get 310 to 31. Then you say, come on, man. Come on, guys.
The concept of battleground. I think Dwalu made a very great point.
Let me call the last one real quick, guys, and you guys will come in. Let's go to 33106. 33106. That would be Copley High School. Unity Party, polling place 1. Let me get it right.
That's not a battleground, a slaughterhouse.
That's slaughter.
It's a slaughterhouse, absolutely.
But you need to call Gonglo's number. I need to hear Gonglo's number.
Yeah, I will. Gonglo is not there, so he will not even calling him. Okay, put in place 1. Unity Party, 321. CDC, 43. Put in place 2. Put in place 2. Unity Party, 354. CDC, 40. Put in place 3.
I give up.
Put in place 3. Unity Party, 313. CDC, 48. If this is battleground, there's something wrong with seditions. They arrest stupidicians.
But you know the new
I'm
saying
telling you.
I'm following? We will wait for NEC. What number? Was it NEC can mean?
Let me call the last prison. Let me call this prison over here real quick again. I coming. Prison number 3. Prison number 3, 33042. And you know, at some time I get it saying I always go back. That's the Jewish people. If you see that your enemy want to kill you, you get an upper chance. You get your enemy before they get you.
Absolutely.
We've been saying this thing ever since, and they've been causing and making plot with us. But we leave our own with God. God play, put in play number 3, Unity Party, 33042. Put in play number 3, Unity Party, 213. CDC, 50. So I think I don't want me to write again.
No,
Anything I run myself, I would just leave it.
Stanton, I think George Weah told the Liberians not to vote for him.
Yeah.
By his action.
Yeah.
You know, when I keep telling people the Prince Johnson factor in Nema still lives on, and people think it's a joking matter. Because if you begin to talk to Prince Johnson and say, oh, some of the people who you killed are their spirits running behind you, you are directly and indirectly insulting Namibians who believe that Prince Johnson is their hero. And there's no deny about it. So this result from Nema, it's catastrophic. And I see why Mo Ali was saying we are going towards one blow. And I wouldn't be surprised if this trend continues in Nema like this. We haven't gone to Bassa yet. We haven't seen what Nyombli Kanga and Dara Dillon can produce in Bassa. If we see that, I will take two bottles of salt drink on this show.
But Jerome, CDC been saying they will lick this. UP is not licking it. We're literally swallowing it. That GBO, we're not even licking it. We're swallowing it because
what? Fadiga. If we say again, the people then will get first. You know, everybody that insulted us and said Joel will win the election. Yeah. It's time for them to show face. There is no mathematical way that Joel can come out to win the election, Fadiga.
The trend's been established.
And you know what? Starting Wednesday, we just open the phone line, let the people talk. We just open the phone line. If this thing should go second round, it's over. Because you know what I would say though? I come in there and say, we'll get those results. I send the result in the chat room. We'll call them. Just put all in the chat room. Take them and put it in the chat room, okay?
Okay, and there's another person who is online from District 10. He has compiled all the report as well from District 10.
Then he sent it to you. You'll put it in the chat room. We can finish them. Or once we get it stored in our chat room, it's good. It's already in the war room too. But let me say this, Fadiga. There will be no representative running. There will be no senator running. Joel will be on his own. If they should go to second round. You know what made Joel do all this nonsense? Because people like Maggie were spending money for him. They were bringing the people them. And you think they were Joel crowd. Now Maggie will not be running again. You think Maggie going to get out his seat and go run beyond Joel? It's time for Joel to run beyond Maggie. Let's talk about those representatives, Fadiga. You won't find them on the campaign trail. You think you're going to find Senator Jomi beyond Joel? Senator find his exit.
For what?
So they will make it second round. if it should go to second round, so difficult for Jowiah. Anybody you give money to, they will eat it and lie to Jowiah. And that's my point I'm making. It will be very difficult.
But let me tell you one of the
let me just throw in this, and it's good to be after a nap.
After taking a regular nap.
Yeah, after more. But anyway, I don't know how difficult it was for people to know that Nimba would have voted the way they did. You only needed to backtrack to see how Nimba voted in 2017. Do you know that in 2017, Prince Johnson came fourth? Prince Johnson came fourth in 2017. And this is how he came fourth in 2017. A whooping 107,000 human beings stood on the line and voted for Prince Johnson as Prince Johnson on the ballot for the presidency in Nimba County. So his total number was 120-something thousand. But out of that 127,000, 107,000 of that figure voted for Prince Johnson to become president, just from Nimba alone. And that propelled him to fourth place out of 20 presidential candidates in 2017. So I know it happens in the US and other areas when you're doing this, even in Nigeria. There are hot spots, hot zones that people look out for, So once, and guess what? Prince Johnson topped Nimba in the first round in 2017 with 107,000. The party that came second in Nimba was Unity Party.
Correct.
With 39,900 plus. So look at the margin, 107,000 plus, 39,900. Wide margin, but they came second. The party that came third in Nimba was Mr. Weah with 14,400 plus in Nimba, 2017, first round. So if you look at the margin, and then when UP formed that, I don't want to call it, it was not a merger, but formed that coalition with NDR, automatically some political pundits saw it as a formidable force. I mean, forget about the individuals, but voting is, the politics is numbers. It's a number game, right? So when you were doing your analysis, and you didn't base it on that, then one would have said, well, yeah, similarly with ALCO. Very well, all politics is local. There are several ways people vote, especially in Africa. Religion, tribe, culture. People vote, those kinds of ways. So I'm just saying, but I want to say that this morning, because it's almost 6 o'clock now on this side, CDC is not going to take this defeat easily. They're not going to submit. They're not going to give in. And like it was in 2020 during the senatorial election, CDC has a game plan. In 2020, what they did, when the results started coming up that evening, the next morning, you saw somebody like Carlos Gray posting from G.W. Gibson, saying Thomas was 140-something thousand, 145 to this polling center, Carlos DeLong 52. So that was the campaign game for social media. And they're coming up with that same strategy. Mark this comment down today. You will begin to see some social media bloggers. You'll begin to see some social media influencers who CDC has got a grip on to try to change, to try to tailor the narrative.
Brother Patrick.
Yes.
This is 2023. They can do it. This is 2023.
But Patrick, those are backplays though. Because of the Americans' message, I don't think they're going to venture into that territory as much as
No. Let me tell you something. I saw a tally sheet. I saw a tally sheet from Newtown, District 16, Montserrat County.
Correct.
In that tally sheet, look at the tally sheet carefully with the handwriting. Look at the tally sheet along with other tally sheets. On that tally sheet, CDC is parading, and most of the social media guys are parading with that. On that tally sheet, the tally sheet says, at this particular polling center in Newtown, CDC has 300 plus and JNB or UP has 70 something. Come to think about it, Monrovia, Montserrat, right? So that talent sheet they're parading, and you can really sense that it's the CDC ground game. They're not going to go down easily. They're going to come up. They will call press conference today.
Patrick, this time they will
to try to rebuild hope in the people. But this is wrong. When you rebuild hope in people who you know very well, you're not going to win.
Brother Patrick, the people will go down.
I agree with Patrick in a little sense.
I know you agree with him because I think you let him. Yeah, you worry too much.
No, I'm a realist. No, I'm not.
Patrick, let me tell you something, my brother. We will not even sell this other car. Nobody will buy it. What we on right now, we have our results. We spend money. The company spent money and sent guys into that polling stations. They took the picture of that which was signed by NEC, by Unity Party, by CPP, by LPP, and all these parties. There will be no way people manufacture their own plate. All the guys ain't going, they're going to sleep. Go look at the radio station there. They're tired writing on Facebook. They're the beginning eating the tent to write that nonsense.
Thank you.
We are stupid.
They've been holding the rest of the
Americans
money.
get their own war room right now in the embassy. The European people get their own war room. You think?
And that's what they mean. My understanding is that there was a war room set up at the U.S. Embassy.
Correct.
And they're partnering with, USAID has a funding, a way of providing equipment for community radio stations. And then they pin on those community radio stations to feed the war room with reports.
Correct.
So they invited the EU, they invited the police, they invited the army at the very top level to be a part of what that war room last evening. So they did it on purpose. So
Patrick, let me say this.
And how it's not going to work. It is not going to work. Period. But they won't do it to cross here in the country.
Patrick, I know.
Patrick, let me say this.
Hold on 1 minute, Alex. Patrick, I know.
But this guy knows what I'm talking about.
That drain that you had, don't even tell that drain on the show next time. They will not bring that fake something up. That nonsense will not work.
Don't be scared.
We're done. We pass it. So
Patrick,
beat you 310. Then you get 10. Then you can manufacture your own title sheet. I beg you, man.
Patrick, the first thing you need to also understand is that the number of observers in the country, there are more than the number of polling places.
Correct.
You have 5,390 polling places. You have approximately over 13,000 observers. And I can also confirm to you for a fact that the US has their own data system right now on the elections. Not only that, they are monitoring and probably taking control of the entire database system at the National Election Commission.
Correct.
There's nothing going to happen or going to change. There are other things we cannot say on this media, but there are many people also who are working from various angles. And I can say this to you, approximately 73% of the vote has already been counted. In terms of, if you just take into consideration NIMA and Montserrat alone account for 48.89% of the registered voters. If you add Lofa there and you add the rest of it, and even Bong, we're talking over 73% of the vote has already been. The trend of those 73% of the vote tells us that Joshua is going to go nowhere and there can be no shift in the results. Let me also say this to you. The entire Southeastern County, that is when you combine Grand G there, Grand Coup, Maryland, River 6, River G, Sino, 6 counties. If you combine all of those counties and you compare with NIMA, the difference is just 11 votes, just 11. And so Boyka just even need, Ambassador Boyka only need even 10% of that vote. The NIMA vote alone will erase and delete the entire 6 county vote. And then you will be left with Montserrat and the rest of the other county Lofa to handle Joshua. Joshua is also being defeated in Margibi County. Grand Bassa County will also be a battle zone. Bong County, they're not going to take it. The election is over. It's over. You have election. Let me just conclude on this. You know, in 2017, 2011, and things like that, you have popular candidates who were coming stay fourth. That could be kingmaker. You have the leg of Prince Johnson who could, you know, carry the people of Nima County. You don't have anyone coming third, second, or fourth or fifth that can take anyone with them. So the election is over. What we can be doing now, for me, I'm preparing my, you know, suitcase and my, you know, trying to buy my coat suit and things like that to prepare to go to the inauguration of President-elect Joseph Yuma Boyka. That's for a fact.
I like your overwhelming optimism, but I do agree with Patrick on this one. Let me just say something. Let me just say this in America. When John King was on CNN ruling out Donald Trump, oh, this one, Donald Trump cannot make it here. At the end of the day, Donald Trump won that election. In America, there's a scientific approach to election here. In Liberia, there's no scientific approach to election. What Patrick is talking about, it's not about changing the result. It's about creating a situation for their followers, just in case it goes for second round.
Exactly.
If it goes for second round, those created ballot papers, those results, those tally sheets that they create or that they manipulate, it can stir up their followers. And it can even
I disagree with you. Gessie, when you finish, I will say something. I just got credible news. Let me tell you something. The CDC, they are panicking right now. I can tell you one thing. Given what we know right now from their backyard, if Bon County fall and Grand Bassa fall, that is the only two places right now, based on what I know. Those are the only two places that George Weah is banking a hope on. Take it from my mouth. From there, Bon County and Grand Bassa, the whole Liberia gone.
No, but it has to fall to the point of Nima. The way Nima is trajectory is going like that.
And we know it's not going to happen.
If Grand Bassa goes like that, if Bon County goes like that, I will agree with you 100%. In Montserrat County,
that's all. And it's not going to happen.
Montserrat County, there's still going to be a competition for George Weah.
Nothing in Montserrat gone.
Look, the fact that the trend in Lofa and Nima is massive. Massive, beyond 80% of the votes is going to the rescue mission in Lofa and Nima. Montserrat, there's a 50% already for JNB. The election is over. There's nothing can change the result. Look, I have been in the CDC before. I know exactly our strategy.
You know,
right? I think we will not concede easily.
Is making a difference.
So we will do all kinds of things to make our supporters to believe that, oh, we're going to win, we're going to come back, even when we see the reality. That's not going to work.
Great. Let's hear from Colin Gray.
Patrick is not telling you that the election is not over. What he's telling you is that the CDC is not going to go down easily. You understand? Because this has to do with self-ego, and it has to do with the kind of expectation they've created among their followers. So they have to incite them somehow. You understand? And that's where the falsehood will start. And you know, those people are so fragile to the extent where anything they hear from their folks, they believe it. But you and I know in this day and age, it's not going to work. But they will not go down easily. They will try to pull something. I think
let me tell you something. I think I would disagree with you or Patrick. It was before 2005 when they didn't know George Weah. People would come to be sympathetic to him. 2011, people say, "Hey man, they cheated a man. Hey man, the football player. Hey, darling, we are. Hey, our best was soccer player." 2017, the same thing. But now we get to know them. Now we get to know that auditors can die and Joe Weah care less. He won't say the thing. Now we get to know that Senator said he can put 25 million on his back to look for money changer. And Joe Weah will not say a word. Now we get to know, the Liberian people get to know that Jowiah and Samuel can eat the COVID money without buying a dime and nothing, he would say. The Liberian people get to know that Jowiah can turn his back on the country that he served as a father for 48 days to go have pledge in the Arab land and lie and say the sign of 50 billion blue carbon deal from the Arab land. Now the people get to know that Jowiah cannot fix the road for 6 years, only to come and tell and say because you've been reading for 6 months. Now the people begin to realize and say, we cannot just sit there anymore. Gifty Lama Daddy man say nothing. Rip in the country, they buy 2 DNA machine and they put it down. They didn't buy it though. You really want to know the story about the DNA machine? You go really ask General Minister. They didn't buy it. But we'll leave that one. Now that with all these different things, Senator came and harmonized the people pay. But yet and still, he didn't harmonize Jowiah pay. He increased Jowiah office budget and his pay, the pay for his wife. Drugs have engulfed our nation. The children, they are dying on couch. Now it turned to cocaine. The people saw clear. The American government say, we catch them with 140 million worth of drugs. Jowiah says, set them free. The very people that wanted to give us compact, and they have to punish Nathaniel McGill, Bill Traore, and Serena Cephas. When they brought the document to Jowiah, he said, you're trash that nonsense. We are not answering to the American. You know, when these things happen, you have a credible entity like the LDCC, that those guys that manipulated and robbed the system and steal from the people, the LDCC. What they did was so bad. And Jowiah refused to fire them. And Jowiah accepted them, but he said, you know what? With the recommendation of LDCC on leges, on NTA, agriculture, they very the NEC, on all of them. Jowiah said the only solution, we will change them. We will change course. We will bring a new commission. We'll make it look better. Then maybe they will forgive us. The people ain't stupid. We can go down the line over and over. Jowiah lied to the nation that he was bringing a plane to save Liberia air. And he brought and served the people cake. Everybody must go get a piece of cake. Look at our airport. When it's raining, it's pouring, it's leaking. For 6 years, the man caught a speech from the Liberian people. He would not say a word. And this is the man that the people were waiting for October 10th to pay back. Look at the results. Look at Monrovia alone. Listen, the result, even in Monrovia, you expect Jowiah to come at least, when you say Joseph Boakai 40, Jowiah will be 35. But it will not happen in Bolsonaro. Surprise at my Gibby. Look at bombing, Western Cluster, Summer 12, Edwin Snow, stole the people money, and most recently, they took another 9 million. Look at the deal, Joe. You know what the Neighbor people paying Jowiah so badly, and they really giving it to him? Took $17.5 million from Western Cluster. So he oversaw away. He refused to give the people of Nimba the money that due them for the district community investment. Come on, guys. This is horrible. This is worse.
It was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time. Because this is where Mr. Weah has always won.
And you have election over and over and over again. I will tell you what, if Joseph Boakai in the race, they will look for the puppy dog to make president. They're making Jowiah president again. Yo, wait. Let the team finish. Let's go to second round. Jowiah will beg himself not to run.
If there's going to be a second round.
If there will be a second round,
if you follow
Jowiah
the
will
trend,
not run.
I'm not sure Nick will.
I will tell you
announce
this,
preliminary
and
results.
I will rest on this, Patrick.
Some preliminary results today.
There is a second round. L. Remy Gray, Gibson Jeru, Samuel Woolsey, Alex, Patrick, Joel will not run. Joel will say, for the sake of the nation, to save money, I am leaving. Because it will be horrible. It will be bad for Joel. He will have a breakdown.
And Stanton, the thing is, I don't see say second round coming, because with the pattern of the kind of results that we see coming in so far, the preliminary results, it's actually interesting. But there were earlier indications that President Weah was on a steady trajectory to self-deceit. There was a guy from Nimba called B. Mark Blewin. I think the Nimba County inspector, and he was appointed as CDC campaign chairperson. They were all there creating false impression that they were the influential more than President Johnson. They can deliver Nimba, and they have my boy Koji going there up and down, mobilizing people, and they are insulting elders in Nimba. In his hometown, the CDC campaign chair for Nimba County, in his own hometown, CDC did not even get 150 votes. The United Party got 622 votes in his hometown. So you campaign chair for a party in a particular county. The party lost dismally in that particular district in your hometown. So that speaks volume that they did not even campaign in Nimba. And no political impact was made in that area. So the thing is clear, it's not going to change.
And,
so
if I may just come in right there.
Yeah.
If I may just come in right there. Look, anybody who would have won Montserrado County would have said to the world that you are very well on course. This is where Mr. Weah has always won. This is what happened in 2017. Mr. Weah won GNB in the first round. He was around 596,000+ votes. GNB was next with 446, somewhere around 1,000 votes. So the margin was 130 something, thousand. But in Montserrado alone, Mr. Weah won JNB more than 100,000 votes in Montserrado alone. So he had 270 something thousand. JNB came second with 155,000+. Cummins came third with 55,000 in Montserrado alone. Now, when Montserrado flipped, it was trouble for Mr. Weah. Clearly, it was trouble. He could not get over the Montserrado flipping. That when Montserrado flipped, and people who overlook opinion polls, the opinion polls you guys were doing, the opinion polls, these radio stations and online platforms, and there's a radio station in Kakata called Classic FM and other radio stations. All of them have been doing opinion polls, and sometimes I check on them and I ask them, I say, guys, did you do opinion poll in this county? What did they go? They said the opinion poll, the last one we did, JNB won. And then I compared it with what was happening across Montserrado. You guys were not giving people credits to call. People were calling. It would appear as if people are programmed to call. And when people call, people say, oh, the people there, yeah, we are online voters and all those kinds of things. It is telling. When Montserrado flipped, it was a serious problem for Mr. Weah. And he's not going to, he's out. Because Montserrado has flipped big time. The margin will be more than 100,000 or pretty close to 100,000 or even more in Montserrado alone. That's what the margin is going to look like. In some areas, JNB has 200 and something. Mr. Weah has 80. In this Montserrado that he has always won. He won it in 2005. He won it in 2011. He won it in 2017. All of a sudden, he's lost the most populated county in the country. He's lost it. How are you going to win these elections? You're not going to win Nimba. You're not going to win Lofa. You are struggling in Bong, and from all indications, you're not going to win Bong. Margibi was a shocker for me. When I was doing my analysis, I really didn't capture Margibi because all of us were carried away by the impact of McGill and when Emmanuel Lukwe flipped and the impact of McGill, Emmanuel Lukwe. So I said, well, there'll be a struggle in Margibi. But one thing we did not consider was Margibi is so closer to Montserrado. till anything that affects Monserrato may very well slip into Margibi and change the dynamics. In 2017, Mr. Weah won Margibi.
The political consciousness,
40,000 votes.
Yeah.
And Boakai came second, even though Boakai had someone from Margibi on the ticket, but he came second in Margibi with 20,000 votes. In Bon County, where the VP, Mr. Weah's VP comes from, in 2017, Mr. Weah won Bon County with 61,000. Boakai came second in Bon County with 51,000 plus. So there was a margin of 9,000 plus votes in Bon County when Boakai was an incumbent, when he was contesting against 19 stronger candidates. At that time, you had somebody like Charles Bromskin running, Ben Ure running, Prince Johnson running, Alex Cummings running, Mills Jones running, Magdala Cooper running, 20 stronger candidates than now. But the margin there in big county like Bon County was just 9,000 plus. So when all these counties flipped, it showed trouble for Mr. Weah. I mean, it is over for him. No matter what he tries to do, no matter what he says, it is just over for him. And I'm just disappointed a little. I didn't expect Mr. Cummings to perform the way he's performing. I also did not expect Mr. Gonglo. I think he's doing well, but not as I anticipated in Nimba. Because some of his numbers coming in Nimba, like Saklipe, at one point in time, he has 100, plus. But I expected Mr. Cummings to do pretty well in the Bassa belt, as the analysis have been projecting. I mean, he has Councillor Bromskin's daughter from Grand Bassa, and that Bassa flips into Margibi, it flips into part of Bon County, the Kokoya end. So the way you sold, your candidate along those routes, you could very well get something substantial. But the results in Bassa shows that he's coming third. He's coming third. And this is disappointing for a candidate who has been
and
very...
the third that you're talking about, that's a distant third, though. That's a distant third.
And since 2018, he's been on his heels.
Patrick, let me say this. Sorry, just a second.
Your candidate. Clearly.
Let me say this for a second. If you have
Maryland, like he
if you had it,
Maryland 2017, now he's coming third in Maryland. He's coming third. How did it happen?
Now let me say this. If you had the sister, if you had the sister of Tier 1 contesting for the presidency, she would have gotten more vote in Nimba than Tier 1 Gongro. And the reason is very simple. She had been with the people. She had been tested twice, or maybe even more, contesting for the senatorial race. Now, what you need to wash up is compare the result of Tier 1 Gongro that he's going to get in Nimba with the results either Gongro got in Nimba for the senatorial race. You're going to see that Gongro is not going to get vote, maybe even up to 60% like what she got. Because this is a lady who have lived with the people and who have understood and worked with the people. Unlike Tier 1, one of the unfortunate things about Tier 1 is that in Nimba, my mom is from Nimba. Whether you have a PhD or whatever, Nimba people, they are very clear. Prince Johnson is the godfather of that country. Whether you like him or not, whether he's good, whether he's whatever you can tell me, he's the godfather of that country. And then you have a man like Jeremiah Kuhn who has worked significantly. He has development, he has structures, he has implemented a multiplicity of projects. And so if you have such a man blending with the likes of Prince Johnson, there's no way Tier 1 Gongro would have performed as expected in Nimba County. And so that's why you see the margin is so wide. And that's why you also see that the CDC is going to get more votes than Tier 1 Gongro in Nimba County. That's for a fact.
Let me just
I have a different view about Tier 1 and his sister. I think you are not comparing to be a presidential candidate different from contesting for a senatorial seat. That's two different things, because now the Nimba people have to make a decision whether they can go against a Prince Johnson preferred candidate plus a Jeremiah who went into an election twice and won as a representative and then as a senator. Those are attributing factors. Even if Edith had gone in the race, those factors will have still played against her. But if
I'm sorry, let me take a man back to something, Mr. Gibson or Mr. Jerry. Let me take a man back to something. In 2005.
Hold on, Helix. Hold on. If Tiawan had gone for a senatorial seat and you see the kind of result you are seeing, then you say, well, this is more popular than him. But there is not the same thing. It's not on the same trajectory.
Okay, let me give you sorry. 1 second. No, there is something important I want to provide to him. You know, look at the history of Nema County. Nema have always voted for their sons. In 1985, it was Jackson Fiedo. In 2005, it was Dr. Joseph Dizel Koto. In 2011 and 2017, it was Prince Johnson. They have always voted for their sons, unlike Tiawan Gongro.
No,
you have popular candidate. No, listen. You have popular candidate in the race, but the truth is, Tiawan has no foot on the ground in Nema County. That's just the reality.
Alex, I think dynamism they're not
there was
comparing.
no federal candidate in the race as Jeremiah Kuhn and backed by Prince Johnson against Tiawan Gongo in the county. Koto didn't have that. When Prince Johnson was in the race, he did not have a federal candidate as Jeremiah Kuhn and Prince Johnson against Gongo. It's not the same. So the comparison doesn't work here. It's not at all.
Gissy, let me agree with you a little bit. Alex, I'm not discounting your point, but there is a key component of the Jeremiah Kuhn factor that you probably did not, there was an oversight you omitted. Jeremiah Kuhn came from a generation that is dominating that young generation. And there is something, I know a lot of people that know Jeremiah Kuhn. My age group, people that in our middle 40s or something. And Jeremiah Kuhn is a reflection of the demographic and the population right now that control Ganta. You look at Flo, you look at all the young guys that were changing money that Boko or the bootstrap. He represents that generation. The value boys, the Yana boys, Yana girls, those guys that made Ganta and Nema County what it is today, that control the economy. You think Flo, one of the richest men in Nema County. Look, Bonglo stand no chance against those young people. He seemed like it's just a complete wrong mismatch. It's not that he's not a good candidate. It's just that the younger people, his generation is not in that group. He doesn't fit that characteristic of the people that they're looking for. When they look there, they're not even looking at Prince Johnson. I think it's more of Jeremiah Kuhn. If you know, I spoke with people before Kuhn came for his first interview here. I spoke with Gabriel Domo, and we talked extensively. I didn't know that I knew him from beginning before then, but when we spoke, some of the things that I learned about Jeremiah Kuhn before that interview, I'm like, no wonder why the young people know him. They can't identify. They may want to school a lot of the people in that place. So of course they're going to leave and then you got like you said parallel. You got Prince Johnson factor. Then you got a Jeremiah Kuhn factor. Of course, Nema County going to go. But one thing again that we fail to realize that is against George Weah is insincere, and I wanted to throw back to that. Ellen, when you make a deal with people, especially political deal, political bargaining, on your side of the bargain, Ellen knew how to do that. There's a book called Team of Rafa. I will reference that. Look, when someone come and join your team, treat them like equal. Ellen knew how to. You hear Prince Johnson say, Ellen invited me all the time. Those kind of people, you always keep your enemy closer. You bring it. Look what she did with Eugene Nangwe. There were several people. Look at Samuel Twe. She brought it. Samuel Twe position at the bowl. That was Liberia. It was not a merit position. It was not a position that he applied for. Samuel Twe represented the Republic of Liberia on that board. It was the Liberian government position. They didn't care whether he was sedition. They carried him there. They took him as a Liberian. Ellen gave so many people opportunity. The Unity Party government gave so many people opportunity. When George Weah came, he created this cabal, this cult, that everybody has to go and sign that, take that loyalty pledge under the sycamore tree. You know how denigrating that was? There are some people that wanted to be quiet, just be professional. They had to make people go and sing quiet, turning them down there. And what did they do? All those people from the MPP, from the Nikwe, all those people that joined, even people like Ben Savi, I hope to be called it. Everybody that went on that gave their loyalty to George Weah, when with the tail swinging, they were not satisfied. Because at the end of the day, greed, they left those people up. So you want to tell me if there is a secret, which we're not even praying for, which most likely not going to happen, who in their right mind going to trust this government to say, I will give him a vote in the second round? Who in the opposition? What are you left worker or you left worker or you want to do it for the money? Who in their right mind will look at George Weah and say, George Weah, I trust you. You mumu. Something must be wrong with your brain, because there is no way that George Weah will honor his end of the bargain. They are user. When they use you, when they find it expedient to do so, when they do not have reason for you anymore, they chunk you around and beat the chest. Now the same chest beating that guy, frisky Jefferson Koji to go Nima County and disrespect the elders in Nima County. What the hell are they thinking on? To carry Jefferson Koji to leave from Lofa, go Nima County to protest against Prince Johnson, when the only thing they could have done to Prince Johnson was to silence him and give him whatever he wanted. So you see, now they put their foot in their mouth. They were fighting unnecessary battle. And the thing about politics, self-inflicted wounds. Once you sustain no wound, some people come back, some people do not. And this is the reason why George Weah will go down as one of the worst politicians and the worst president in the Republic of Liberia.
But I think, in fact, Kanika, you made a very great point. Let's look at George Weah. If you look at the way George Weah treated his own party officials, his party partisans, the people who supported George Weah from the beginning.
They would have nothing.
He put everyone aside. When he took over, the first 5 people he appointed in government were all opposition. Were all people who came from Ellen government. For people like Cecile Coffey, who were praying to God to remove the demon over Liberia called George Weah. She was one of the first people that George Weah appointed. Why sedition? Who fought for George Weah? Why they were wobbling in the wilderness, looking for a hope to come closer to George Weah. That's number one. Number two, Alex made a great point. Look at the people who they made deal with. All the political parties, the NPP, the LDR, and all the people. They came around you, you divided job and left them apart and completely forget them and made them.
What did a Kubakura?
Yeah.
No one did a Kubakura.
Yeah, yes, exactly. But I wanted to ask Remy Gray on here. I mean, from the perspective of what you know, did George Weah actually do this to himself? Or is it the politics of the opposition that is doing this to him?
I think our voters regretted, because they actually were sowing our seed, hoping that it would germinate and become further. When they knew exactly that George Weah didn't have it in terms of the education, but they felt that this guy at least will make the others shame. So I think he disappointed people dismally. So no matter what he was going to do, that's why I say this was a referendum on him. And he did not only disappointed, he was arrogant about it. And he was damning, he was defiant. And I think like once, in the infinite moment, I say, oh my God, this guy, we got to get rid of him. And show him that we did not give you power because you were the best. but rather we felt you look like us, you are going to make the difference. But you know what? 6 years was just a waste of time. So the people just want to just get rid of him. But I'm pretty sure they'll have one or two limping lions around them that will try to pull stuff around, but it's not going to work. It's just going to anger people more. And the way I'm seeing it, I think the margin is almost 60%. When he gets 50 some more year, it's 100 and something, 150, 140, 160. So that margin, it's almost more than twice. So chances are, if the vote continues this way, the Ome, of course, will get probably the 50 plus one vote. It's likely, but I'm pretty sure we don't know how the other stuff. But if 70 some more percent of the votes have come in, then what's left? 30%, 29, 28. What's there again? You know, my brother,
Man,
I think
I will tell you this thing.
I'll hijack your position for now. Let me ask you
You guys,
something. Josh, we have
Patrick is trading in the back. You know.
Sandra, I want to ask you a question. Joshua boasted that he used a borrow medicine. Joshua claimed that he put the electricity in Monrovia. Didn't the people see that? Why you think the people disregarded that and are voting in this manner?
Because Joel lied to the people. He didn't do shit. He lied to the people. Excuse my French. I mean, it's 6:31 in Liberia. It's 2:31 here. We can speak French. Joel lied to the people. Gibson. I asked yesterday, no, day before yesterday, I said, what's Joel's conscience? You think you're the only smiling man in Liberia? I mean, for the sake of God, you think you're the only no man? Joel is a drunk. He's a ballet. He doesn't know the street. Joel the people to do his stuff and can't get him by. He sit down, he chill, he say, yeah, I'm a banana man. You're not banana man. Your man ain't juke you. Someone told them enrich themselves. The man come and give you $10,000, they buy a drink, you sit down in Boulevard Party, you lay down in the chair, they bring you salad, you sit down, hey, you talk all kind of left story. But the people, Joel cannot go outside and say, I have helped this person. That person will be 17, 18-year-old girl for that kind of reward. It's embarrassing. It is embarrassing. It's embarrassing to our nation. It's embarrassing to our country. I mean, keep saying you go to Liberia, man. You see how the small children are suffering. The babies are suffering. I mean, you go to Liberia, you see how Liberia is way beyond go back. Who will bring Liberia to in front of face? Who? Look at what Eremi was saying. Liberia people thought Joel was one of them. How you go be park when it rain, people go swim. When sun comes, they all go play basketball. Then you say it's part of your legacy. How you would take from parents every year $1,000 on the children's school fee. But when the child reached to 12th grade, then you pay $60 YSN. Then you say that your legacy. Why would you do that? Then you say I pay your YSN. The YSN? Where's the rules? Where's the hair factory your wife was bringing? Then you put almost $1 million in the budget for your wife. Who does that? It's wickedness. That's why I tell people Liberians want to hear this. I told them, you're close to the radio station. I wasn't mean. I'm not part of the radio station. We come and do our show. We go sit down. We laugh at Eremi Gray. We joke. We laugh. We go sit down. That's your business. but we come on Facebook and talk every day. You know what makes this thing will be even people thinking that it went to second round? Because every minute grade and advice they get at designer comics. Those kind of advice, that's why a designer comic can never reach to 7%. Put a war room up. And you get a war room, Fatiga, put a war room picture up. I'm not picking on them. You should have love for country. You should say, I will wait patiently.
I'll pay for them.
I will do it. No, I will get them all. Bunch of them transfer themselves, believing that people stupid.
Some of them never been to West Point before. Now you will go to West Point this year.
Patrick, you are a journalist.
Yeah, but I beg you, by Gibson moderate the show. No, moderate the show, Gibson. Moderate the show.
This is one question. Patrick, you are a journalist, and sometimes I need to help you, my brother. Well, right now, I'm an independent person now. I want you to get that.
Oh,
so Patrick,
you know what tell Google again?
I still got Google, but we're almost there. Patrick, you are a journalist. How much silence of George you are speaking on issue, or his reluctance, or the refusal thereof to speak? What is the negative public relation aspect from your perspective as a journalist? I don't think you heard that. I think somebody else can answer that question. But
all right, gentlemen, I take leave of you guys. But let me tell.
I mean, but that put it to 3 o'clock, man.
Let me tell Stanton.
We got only 20 more minutes, man.
Yeah, Stanton. Let me tell you this. While I take a leave, we have a national obligation to sustain our democracy. You understand? We have that obligation. And that obligation I will sustain. I don't have to fall on the other side just for me to exercise and to sustain our democracy. One day, that's why I say politics is seasonal. Who knew whether Joel was going to be dismally whooped almost 3 times, 6 years ago? Nobody knew it, but it's seasonal. And don't be surprised. We don't know what will happen 6 years from now. If somebody doesn't perform again, a lot of people will come back and so we have to be there to create that alternative. Whether or not most people will say, oh, they're fooling this person, they're fooling that. Look, Alex Cummings is older enough, sensible enough. Nobody can fool him. But he has an obligation to sustain a political party on our political landscape. That's what he was doing. And you know what?
Let me ask you a question. I know we have the question. I know we have the question later today. Let me ask you though. Will Alex Cummings run again?
I don't know. I don't know what Alex Cummings will do. Let me tell you about running for the presidency. It's an addictive attitude. You always think you got it. Imagine if Ambassador Burker had just packed his money and gone home.
You really think that Alex Cummings thought that he got this election? You really think so?
No, let me tell you, he thought.
Seriously?
Yes, you have to. You have to have that self-confidence.
No, I'm talking about his self-confidence. But he didn't see it. He didn't see on the wall that.
My brother, the same thing after the Unity Party were literally dead before going to the CPP.
It's a different scenario, though.
Some would say it was the CPP that revived them, and the Unity Party. But you know what? You have to have that self-confidence. That's the only way you make it in life. Don't go by the narratives people will give you. Imagine they used to call Ambassador. I used to call him. We'll talk about his age, his physique, his this, that, but he sustained whatever ambition he had, and probably will pay off going forward. Do you think somebody a youthful, somebody younger than him should just park now and go home? Sometimes, given the history of the other political organizations, like even the Unity Party, even George Weah, that CDC, 2005, they were so hopeful. They lost 2 cycles 3, if not 3 elections almost before they got it. It's just that they mismanage it. So I would not advise Alex to go home. I'll ask him to recalibrate, probably see where he did wrong, and probably come back, regroup. You never know. Look, I can tell you, your next win is 1 election away. If Ambassador Buckeye, who is heralded now, does not perform, Liberians will be looking for a Messiah. I will not give up. I will not give up.
Remy, I know. I'm sorry, I have to disagree with you. Mr. Cummings, and I know there's no real right or wrong here, but I can say this: Mr. Cummings is not caught up for Liberian politics. He's someone that is very stubborn and stuck in his ways, and one of the things that
you guys know that it's going to 7 a.m. in Liberia and we stay here. And
my
the
man,
beauty of this is that
we promise.
Yeah, the beauty of this Fadiga is that the people waking up now to a new spoon talk on the radio.
I don't know. I could describe him like that, but
what is the description?
No, I personally believe by 2029, Cummings will not be able to contest. I don't think so.
Exactly.
I don't think so.
Gibson.
I think the best bet for Cummings
this was his best chance
is to contest for the senatorial seats.
2029 will not be 80 years old. We have an 80-year-old man running.
Gibson.
Well,
the problem with Cummings is
2029 there will be different variables.
Gibson.
Something.
You're a young generation.
Gibson.
No, you
I will
can't
tell you
get
this.
You don't.
You know what? Gibson, you know what I would say? This is what I would say. If Joseph Boyka and Jeremiah could mess up, Cummings will be a better candidate 2029. If they mess up. But if they deliver for the Liberian people, the chances of Cummings running to win, it will be too slim. So all is on JMB and Jeremiah Kuhn.
You talk with JMB. You have been around JMB. Does JMB look like someone that will mess up?
I'm saying if.
No, I know. If we never know
politics.
No, Jason, let me tell you something that I admire about JMB. And one of the reasons, somebody think, they're talking because politics.
What's the definition of
Hold on now. I've been around politicians, but there's one thing that I like and I admire the most about Ambassador Boyka. Ambassador Boyka is selfless. Ambassador Boyka is he's not one of those people that care for material
but
wealth.
Fadiga, can I interrupt you?
Go ahead.
You have not seen Ambassador Boyka being a president.
That's what I'm saying.
It's different.
I know.
Ambassador Boyka being a vice president.
Power corrupts absolutely.
Ambassador Boyka being a vice president, he only quiet and wait from the command from the president. But this will be Ambassador Boyka. I will rest on this. This will be Ambassador Boyka decision, the welfare of the country, to protect the children, to feed them, to close them, to bring investors. And if he doesn't do it, God forbid, all this thing we put on Joe will start coming to Ambassador Boyka. So we pray. But one thing I know Ambassador Boyka loves, he loves to listen to you. He loves to listen. Unlike Joe, and another thing that is different, Ambassador Boyka is old. His wife is from Jamaica. His wife is from Liberia. The woman is old. Ambassador Boyka came to America and went into Walmart and bought a pair of slippers from Walmart. And he wore it. Ambassador Boyka not looking to drive private jet all the time. And he's not looking to drive 500 million Mercedes bulletproof Cadillac. No. He will be very modest. He will eat his toner and sugar. He will eat his dry rice, 1 teaspoon, and guess what happened? He will take his nap.
And
CEO, just to add up, even if you look at the way in which the campaign, was structured, you know that we are talking about someone who has experience, who is a leader, and who has a very great team. One of the big difference between George Weah and Ambassador Boyka is Ambassador Boyka is surrounded by a group of experienced people who have been there, who know what it is, who wants to contribute to their country. They are not rich people, but they are well-to-do. And they are thinking country. They are thinking system. Look at men like John Molu. John Molu coming to Liberia is not to steal. John Molu coming to Liberia and being on the Boyka team is to help, judging from his past history, to improve and increase transparency and accountability in Liberia. And the likes of many other people. These are people who knows exactly what to do. Unlike us when we came to power, bunch of young and inexperienced people, most of whom were not willing to learn. All they were interested in was come and grab and go. And
Alex,
let me say one thing.
The issue of resources. Don't even talk about John Molu right now.
The issue of resources to run the country.
I'd like to see John Molu. I'd like to see John Molu thrust into a governmental position with a governmental pay. John Molu was making $15,000 a month at GSC. I don't see who the Liberian with $15,000 for an integrity institution, and then you go and steal yourself. So it's not tested. He's not tested yet. You know when he will be tested? No, I'm not trying to discredit him. He's a good friend of mine. I'm not trying to discredit him. And Stanton made a point that you are overlooking. There is a difference between having the power to do and being modest about your power. If John Molu was appointed Minister of Finance, for example, I'll let you on, Fadiga. If John Molu was Minister of Finance, for example, will be getting a government pay, he will not be receiving $15,000 a month. In 2 months will be $30,000. In 3 months will be $90,000. He cannot even eat $3,000 a month in Liberia. Okay, so that is not a test. I want to see him making $5,000 a month and still be able to maintain his family and still be able to maintain his lagis and be able to also not put his hands on government money. Those are things that people are just mentioning. You never see Joseph Boakai as a president. You saw him as a vice president. For me, I pray that every leader of Liberia who goes to power will exercise the modesty and understanding and coordination and oversight so that people will not steal around you. Because Joseph Boakai might not be the one to steal. He don't even want anything right now. Maybe he just want a little money to keep his life going. But what's about the people around him? Can he control them? Can he monitor them? Can he?
Gibson, you know why I found solace?
Yeah,
you know why I find solace? I find solace in one thing, and Stanton talk about everything, and I do agree with Stanton. But there is one thing that I've gathered from speaking with Ambassador Boyka. He's big on leaving a legacy. I think if you ask Ambassador Boyka one thing that he wished for before he leaves this earth is to make sure, because when and I want to stress on that legacy aspect of it. A lot of us overlook it, but when you are that age now, especially you have lived in the like modest life through all your life, at that age, it's all about leaving a legacy. And I know that is weighing heavily on him than anything else. When someone is at that point where they want to leave a legacy, it's different. Ellen was very particular about her name. She was very particular about anything that would ruin her name. She strived on legacy. She did everything. It didn't matter. There was no amount to Ellen got a Nobel Peace Prize. We all know some of the things, the strings she pulled. At this point, one of the two, we're going to talk about God restaurant there now. But when a man is ready to leave a legacy, that person could be a very great president. Things can happen. I'm not saying that there wouldn't be people there that will sway the stomach, but this man is out to leave. Is right now. He's out to leave a legacy.
I have a question.
I
have a question for you.
You know that
Forget
Ellen
about the
made,
legacy.
you know that
That's
Ellen
your
made
personal
corruption
accomplishment.
a
I have a
must in
question for
Liberia.
you. Let me ask you this.
You don't want to give more chance to speak?
Mo will speak.
Mo
is a liberal mode. Let me just end here and say.
First, I wanted to announce that by 10 o'clock, we'll be issuing a statement on behalf of the GMB and JKK campaign. 10 a.m. this morning. Go ahead.
Is that a press conference or just a statement?
What do you expect to hear in the statement?
The statement is basically going to be acknowledging the Liberian people and all of the political parties for their participation, the high turnout, the interest the people took in the election, and the peaceful nature in which they conducted themselves, even though they were, the only thing I heard that was close to violence was people were rushing to get in line and they want to go vote and all those kind of things. We've not heard of any major violence on election day, not before election or during campaign, but on election day, we thought it went peacefully. So we'll be issuing a statement in regards to that and, urge Liberians to remain peaceful and wait for the Elections Commission to come up with the official results.
All right. Morley, thank you. If Ambassador Barker wins this election, it's going to inherit almost a deficit in terms of finance to run the government. It's going to be, almost like Ellen coming to power at that juncture when our economy was around $80 million the budget. Because these people have made sure that they've emptied every coffer you can ever think about in the country. They're going to strip it dry. And one of the strongest links would have been a vice president who has a very good footing in globally, that global outreach. And I'm seeing that deficit coming from the United States, the individual Kun. Maybe they will ease that restriction a little bit. So if Ambassador Barker is going to run a successful government, they need money in the first place. And this CDC government will be leaving power. Almost everywhere you go, you will have to make it work. And that will be a struggle. It will take you at least 3 to 4 years to capitulate, as to say, to come together, to be able to start making sense of government. And by then, you only have 2 years left. Given the kind of economy that the ambassador will be stepping into, my brother is going to be, it may have all the legacy moment on his head. We want good things to happen, but you know what? You need money to run government. And this is going to be a challenge. As I see it, maybe not. I could be wrong. Gentlemen, that said, let me take my leave.
I mean, we got 7 more minutes. You're taking leave. We only come in 7 o'clock.
Before you go, Remy, I want to disagree a little bit, and respectfully too. The kind of people you have around you can tell what you're going to do. So I'm not going to discount the fact that JMB is able to galvanize support immediately. First of all, statesmanship is an invitation to acceptability. So the people look at you. In the Joshua case, they were playing wait and see game. Wait and see if he can do something. And then at the end of the day, he squandered $25 million. At the end of the day, he squandered $10 billion. And they said, well, I think we need to wait again a little bit more because it looks like he's not yet ready. In the case of JMB, I can see people names that I personally know that are able to wield the situation and bring attention to the government. I will bring investors in, that will create an enabling environment. I know people like Larry Toba. If he is foreign minister, for example, he's a very, very.
But why are you talking? Why are you crying more than baby? Mo Ali asking the question. He's the campaign spokesman. What's their intention? Now it's no. Let me ask Mo Ali.
Yeah.
No, let me
Go
ask
ahead,
Mo Ali.
No, but
Mo Ali, let me ask you hypothetically. Now this thing going your way, if it is true that you're going to win this election, what are some of the plans? What are some of the names we are looking at? What are some of the credible people you think you'll be bringing that people will say, wow, the old man announced John Malou. Everybody jump. Everybody going crazy. Now, who else?
Mo Ali, don't take that question or that trouble.
Firstly,
why is there a trap?
I would have loved to listen to the critical analysis of Gibson. But let me say this. I am one person who believes that, like Remy said, we'll be inheriting, if we won the election, we'll be inheriting a country that is in deep trouble. And I believe that JMB should go for people who will be able to represent and make a government that will be able to kick off from the very beginning. You don't nominate people to government who, when they hear their name, the international community will say, well, let's wait and see. You want people who already have a track record and a foothold both locally and internationally. That is going to help you. So if you don't do that, and you bring in people who are green, look, we the UP people, let's make all the noise we want to make. But if we truly want JMB to succeed, then let's look at it beyond UP. Let's look at it beyond MDR. Let's look at it beyond the political parties that supported us. Let's look at it to the extent where qualified, competent, and internationally recognized Liberian will be given position to help the government, because it's not only about us. It is about Liberia. And you see the angle with which people are voting. Somebody was just telling me, they say, this is a caveat to whoever will win this election. If JMB and JKK wins, it's a caveat to them. It is not a carte blanche for you to go and do whatever you want to do. They're only telling you, we put you there because this guy has done so much bad. We want a change, and that change should be genuine. Bring people who will help you to build the legacy that you want. When you appoint people based on partisanship, even if they are not qualified, our fate could even be worse than what Josh Weah is facing now. And I will not advise JMB to appoint people on the basis of, because we didn't want to suffer, we didn't want campaign. And most time when we sit down, you always say, more, when I win election, I'll go for the competent people because we want to succeed. I want to have a bragging right. I want to say, yeah, even though I didn't work in JMB government, but at least I campaigned for a person who is succeeding. I do not want to come and be, people be mocking me like you're going there. And we were talking at that time there. Like people very fast to say it. So I will go for people who will make an immediate impact.
And for me to buttress of Mo Ali on this, I'm not a spokesman, but one of the things they need to be careful with is how they handle the media. When George Weah came into power, his first struggle with the media, and people get it wrong. They think that when they attack the media, they think that when they damn the media, when they demonize the media, then they are succeeding. That's the wrong thing that anybody can do. If JMB comes to power, not because he's going to bribe the media, not because he's going to beg the media to say good things about him when bad things are happening, but the relationship. When the Minister of Information for Public Press and Public Affairs knows the newsroom of the media institution, where they can say, look, my man, I don't want public here before, let's say Fadiga, for example. I don't want public tomorrow, then Fadiga can go on my back. Let me call him first. And then Fadiga will have the opportunity to play with the story in there. Joshua didn't have that situation. And because he didn't have that situation, and Patrick Horner here is one of the examples. The media did not accept George Weah. They began to critique every little things that he was doing from the beginning. And when the media begin, they are the people that present you to the public. They paint you, they dress you and undress you. So Joshua began to get bad publicity, and they didn't know how to deal with it. And the only way to deal with it was to bomb up the media, and you can't win against the media. Look, I will come in the show some time ago, and sometimes somebody said they were mad because of something that was said about Gongo. And I told them, I'm not going to do it your way. I'm going to do it my way. I'm not going to go on that show and accuse Spoon TV or Spoon Talk of anything. And you can remember, there was a poll that took place, right? And other people took it negatively. What did I do? I turned it around as a positive image for us. That's what a public relation propagandist or public relation individual does. So the Ministry of Information, the public affairs people, the press secretary, the way they deal with the media, JMB can have a very, very honeymoon with the media, and the Liberian people will like to know what are the good things he's going to do in the future.
Let me add one thing to Gibson. Gibson, one of the problems again that George we have struggled with was the diaspora. George we have became combative on day one with the diaspora. What's the history of Liberia in the diaspora? Have you seen any president that has survived with all the diaspora? Ellen was darling of the diaspora. George we are antagonized the diaspora from start to end. I've never seen a diaspora where maybe sometime towards the Samuel Doe regime. George we have fought the diaspora through, or in fact, he never had any love relationship through all his tenure. Even the people in the diaspora, there was a struggle. Look, the man never tapped. He never even dared tap into some of the best and brightest from all of the country.
But that guy gave you voting right, though.
Huh?
He gave you voting right.
The voting right was obvious. Dylan was already on it. We were already on it.
No, Ellen did not give you one. He gave you.
No, but Ellen did more for the diaspora. Ellen did more for the diaspora or tapping into the best and brightest for outside of yet. Voting right was look, Liberia was do ask, do tell. How many people were denied? How many real Liberians have gone to Liberia and were denied for voting? How many?
Nobody.
Nobody.
But it was illegal. But it was illegal.
But it was still don't ask, don't tell. And people still had a way around it. So it was not any kind of thing that he gave us something that it was bound to happen, and it just happened at the right time. It was another Hail Mary pass, and we could give him things for it, but it was obvious when I ended, nobody was being stopped. So I won't give him credit for it, you know. But the bottom line here is this man antagonized foreign Liberians that were out of the country, and they went after him. And in fact, the diaspora were the mean people. Look at Jelon. The diaspora financed that election there, ran after him. Throughout, from day one. Look at the protests. Look at the something. And he never dared. He fought us tooth to tooth. And look what he is right now. He never attracted foreign direct investment. Even in low base here, it was non-existent. People were just there buying more for him because he refused. He chose loyalty over competence. And now one of the things that will result in his downfall. The man's a terrible president, and I'm glad that he'll be out in few hours and with this nightmare. Look, this man had his knee on our neck for 12 years. What kind of business is that? Everything was a charade. Everything.
I would love to see Ambassador Boyka's international outreach. The George Soroses of the world, the Bill Gates. Look, we will need substantial import of goodwill. It'll almost be like Madam Salif taking over post-war Charles Taylor. The economy is going to be that bad. I'm telling you. You just don't know what the ambassador is going to inherit. Lots of things have gone wrong over the last 6 years. Imagine. You won't know until you get there. The damage.
So with the right team, I think we can pull it off.
Well, it's not about the right team alone. It's about his own individual contact. You see, when Madame Salif got there, she had her own international contact. And I think the old man should act on that fastly so that we can have money coming in.
Oh, Ever Great. Thank you very much. Gibson, Jared, Don Fadika, Alex, Patrick, Honda, Mo, Ali, Fagon, everybody. Would you want to say thanks, man? It been a long day, but it's 3 o'clock, 7 a.m. in Liberia, 3 a.m. Yeah, let's take a rest. We'll be back again tomorrow. Today, 4 p.m. our time, 8 p.m. Liberia time. 10 a.m. Liberia time, we are receiving information that NEC will be tallied in the vote at the SKD, the Semiconductor Sport Complex. Believing that all political party, most of the political party, have the result in the war room, the provisional preliminary result. Am I right, Mo Ali? Because most of your people that have that result. Can you help us understand? That's how it work, right? You are muted, Mo. You got some kind of result in your war room, right?
Yes, definitely. So by this time, it's either like the nearby counties, Magivi, Bong, Cape Mount, Pomi, Bapulu, they'll be bringing the physical tally sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And those that are far off, it will take a little bit of time. So what they normally do is what we were doing. You take a picture and send it, and then they plunge in the results. So in 48 hours, you should actually get hold of all of your results. Okay. And as for NEC, what's going to happen, they will bring the results that they've tallied at the district, at the county level to SKD, and they will plunge it in there to get the whole result. And when they are doing the result at the county level, the political parties will have representation there. And at SKD, also the parties will have representation there, just to ensure that the results that originated from the polling center are the results they are computing at SKD or the county level.
Now we
so
know
at
exactly.
every point, you must have your representation there.
Yeah, so I'm looking at this now because we're about to leave. I have all the documents, and I have everything. And thank God that the website was beautiful, National Election Commission website, which of course have all the various precinct, their numbers and everything. That's what I've been working with. I printed the entire 15 counties. But I'm saying to you, Mo, you'll have your result. We have in the spoon, and chat room, we have all of our correspondents, or they have reported like maybe 80% from the entire Liberia. And again, I know where this thing stands. I know where Joseph Imabwaka stands at, George Manawe, and the rest of the Kennedys. So I don't think, to put fear aside, Mo, you're not too concerned that NEC going to do anything stupid, though.
No, I am not afraid. I am not afraid at all. I am not sure NEC can easily change the will of the people. It's like saying, put the results aside and just announce different numbers from somewhere. That's why we kept insisting we must have our poll watchers. And you saw from your reporters where poll watchers are important. That a presiding officer goes outside 15 minutes talking on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
She got through the post, said, no, you're not coming back inside here. We don't know who you're coming from talking to, or who you spoke with, or what they told you, so remain outside, please. And there were several instances. There was one instance, a guy went with a CDC t-shirt, and they called the police on him, the poll watchers. There are other instances where, they said they will not count the result, the ballot people, because they are hungry, the neck people. And the poll watcher said, well, we all will remain here until if you don't count the result, we're not going anywhere. When your poll watchers are vigilant, what they're doing at NEC headquarters, they're just announcing result. Mame said, when they change result over there, that one are recklessness.
So, at the end of the day, I want to say thank you very much, Mo. We'll be back again. If for any reason we have to go live, we'll be going live on Spoon Talk to make the case and to talk to our people that voted yesterday. we're also going to really break this thing down as to why, with the preliminary result, folks are rejecting President George Manawea. Is it because of the better? Is it because of the school? Is it because of energy? Is it because of healthcare? We'll make the case tomorrow. And again, thank you very much, Mo Ali. Thank you, Patrick, on that. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, before we close, again, just to say a big thank you to you and the entire Spoon family, but most especially to the Liberian people who stood up on the lines, who stood up on the lines, who made their voices count. We are grateful to them. I'm deeply grateful to them. And I can say to you from my own little experience in electioneering processes in Liberia, if there is any election result that is going to be changed, it's changed at the polling places. And that would be as a result of conniving with your
Thank you very much,
pre-washers.
Alice.
And as such that did not happen, the result cannot change.
I hope we'll be able to see you again, my brother. We want to appreciate your time joining us. Mr. Gibson, thank you very much, sir. And again, have my sympathy. I wish that one going to go well 2029. Don Fadiga, thanks a lot. Don, listen, Fadiga, I can't wait for the garden to come on Wednesday or Friday for me to I can't wait for that Richardson to come.
I mean, Prince, I feel sorry for my man Prince, though. I think Prince is a very emotional individual. I think the number, you remember when I said if that guy get even 1,000, I would not come by here again. My man, I think the team refer her. I mean, the guy kept inserting himself in schools and churches.
No, the total vote, from what we counted, the total vote, how you call him, that Omoluba received was 13 in the whole 15 countries. I'm serious.
Look,
in the whole 15 countries, that Omoluba received, that Omoluba received 7 votes from Lofa. That Omoluba received. Let me say it now, bye. You want me to help you? Oh, okay, that was for the ball. The man received 13 votes. 13 votes in the whole country.
Presidential election. 13 votes.
Stanton, what we are not paying attention to the quality of deception. The quality of deception. When people were talking, inflicting numbers.
I think I can cry for Gongo, but I think I can extend my cry for Dr. Moluba.
But man, someone in Nima Gongo gets 66. But Dr. Moluba get 7 votes in the whole Lofa County. He got 2. He got 2 in Buffalo. That the Moluba got 3 in Mosurado. So that's 12. The man got the last one came from Grand Juda. 1 came from Grand Juda. 13.
Yeah, because that father was a friend of the God.
He paid that guy.
Was not a good idea for him.
Hey, why should I lie? You know how many total votes Mr. Cummings received?
I had to refer you.
Cummings is not going to get 2%, and you're not going to feed Kennedy for the next 4 years.
We were saying it that day, and today they can't even put Musa Belete result up.
Musa Belete,
the result is terrible.
The thing MJR was doing, I must say, I put my hand on my head. In one era, I saw 200 and something to 34. I mean, with all that my man did, my man, Musa carried machine down there.
Hey, so man. You say he didn't win? What's the result from Nelson?
No, the one I saw was not good at all. It was bad.
The result from which district?
Musa Belete,
Yakazi wanted to give us that update, but I told him to post it in the chat room. So
is it there? Call Yakazi.
Okay.
Let's just get Musa Belete stuff because it may say inversely. You remember Musa Belete came and say inversely? So I don't know.
Yeah, that MDR. No, MDR, I mean, was just too much force. Hey, Musa, man.
So now, I'm not trying to peak force, right? So now have they realized was Charlene Bronski an asset?
Stanton, I'm from Grand Basso. I
Well,
told you guys there is no way.
She was more than most ability. Look, I said it ever since. The companies have been taking some dangerous decisions, very, very risky decisions. So I have said it from day one.
Not even risky, careless.
Yeah,
Very
I
careless
don't
decision for
understand in any shape or form that you think a Liberty Party with a Musa ability was a Liberty Party. That's nothing like that. Okay, so I don't see the possibility. So Charlene Charlene would have been a blessing or more blessing, but the law factor, the Nyombli factor in Grand Bassa County, it overshadows Charlene factor.
I told Charlie to go as representative. Man, your political pieces with Nyombri and go. Look, I grew up in Grand Bassa County. There's nothing. Say why you can't. Abba Kanga. Do you know what I mean? Our father Kanga. That man owned Grand Bassa County. The Kangas are half of that. No. So for Bronski to go and why would communists even choose Charlie? He would have been better off choosing your Yakpawro Yure or some Gonganu or some other thing. But the ticket was culturally insensitive. When we kept saying that, the people don't want to say, oh, they didn't be
I don't think that's it. Charlene is not a rooted, granted politician. She's not there yet. So the people, she didn't bear the scars. What do you have, Nelson? You have Yekezi?
Yeah, I have Yekezi on the line, but Yekezi said he hasn't received, he's yet to receive the ones from Mr. Ability's district, but he has a lot from Ganta and other places.
Did he put it in the chat room?
Yeah, they are in the chat room.
Thank you. Thank you, Yekezi. Man, let me say something, man. We gotta go, but I think a lot of mistake happened this election, and I hope the folks can learn that among them all were George Weah. His pride and arrogance and intolerance got to him, and it cost him the election. And now guess what?
Listen, where's Mommy? Where's Mommy? Mommy in America.
Guessing, get what happened? This is what happened. Everybody now, they're gonna detach themselves from George Weah. All the guys are about to run, and they will leave Joe Weah hanging. You have a good night.
Yeah, good night, guys. Thank you very much.
So it's morning hours at our end here. So want to say thanks a lot to you out there for following a special broadcast here on the elections. Of course, we've been here since yesterday morning. Of course, I bring you all of the updates from the different precincts, the polling centers, and of course, making sure that we bring you up to speed with what has been happening from across the country with respect to election activities. And we did continue with the post-election, that is after the electoral process, just after the casting of votes, then bringing you some of the results from the different centers across the country. We will definitely continue that, but at the moment we will take a break. We want to say thanks a lot to all of you out there for following up on all of what we do here at Spoon. Thanks to our valued the viewers, those of you who always call in, making your inputs, those of you who just watch your television from across the world, those of you who just listen to your radio. We want to say thanks to all of you. And the broadcast has been a joint one. The Spoon Network, as you know, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, Spoon FM, Fabric FM, and Super FM. That's the Spoon Network. And in partnership or collaboration with Punch, FM, and TV, and other local radio stations have been bringing this broadcast to you. We want to say thanks to all of the affiliate radio stations, the Premier FM there in Bon County, for carrying this broadcast as well. We have also been live on Trust FM in Bomi County. We want to say thanks to all of you who have been following us from those different counties as well. So we'll take a break to be back. Thanks to the CEO and his team. My name is Nelson Collette, and so we'll come back. Of course, we are here to make sure that we bring you all of the updates from across the country today. And so let's hope you have a good day as we take a very short break, make some adjustments here to be right back with a lot more right here. So have a good day, folks. Bye-bye.
Feeling of liberty. You want falling intended to poverty. Fuel our politics. Politicians used to live up to their promises.